Well, it looks like the ads are done, so we're ready to go. Or at least I'm ready to go. Pokemon Black and White. Returning again today. Run number 1. Still trucking along just about. Somehow I kind of don't know how we're still going, quite frankly, with this one, but we are. It's still surviving by the tiniest of margins, but we're somehow getting through it. And today we have potential to... I don't think we're going to finish the game today, but I think we're going to get quite close towards the end. We're going to knock out... I mean, if things go to plan, I'd like to knock out the last 2 gyms and get maybe to the Elite Four today. I don't know if we'll do that, though, because there is a lot to do. So we'll see, honestly. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. I'd like to be vaguely hopeful about it, but God, I don't know why I can't clear this out my throat. But yeah, I'd like to be vaguely hopeful about it. We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath. And I'm not gonna sit around here and wait for a long time either. I'm just gonna get underway and start playing the game, because as we know from these days before, I'm not exactly one to sit around and talk into the void much anymore, so I'm just gonna get on with the game so I can at least focus on something and get going. So yeah, we ain't waiting around. People want to watch the black and white action, they gotta be here from the start. That's the rule. They want that hardcore nuzlocking action, gotta be here for it. We don't wait anymore. So let's go. We'll watch the intro-y cutscene bit. Why not? Kind of like the way they did this on this game. I mean, many of them they'll do like a big, almost like the game trailer, but this one it felt like they actually had like a cool kind of intro as well, and then you get this bit which is like the normal trailery section. Right. Let's go. 281 in the decks. Not bad. We're in Mill Stroughton. Or Miss Stroughton, whatever it's called. Miss Stroughton City. In the old Pokemon Center by the looks of it. Quick rundown on where we are. Level 36, that kind of area. I think that was the previous level cap, maybe all 35. So I know we beat the gym last time we beat Skylar. Spoiler. But you should have watched it by now. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff coming up where we get some nice chances to catch things, and then we're going to be at the next gym leader, which is going to be 39. So we have to be a little conscious of level capping, but we're not doing too badly. Last stream we did have a couple of deaths, I remember, including some which were a bit unlucky more than anything else. So yeah, things are doing fine, I would say. All in all, the run is ticking along. It's not necessarily thriving, but it's doing better than Platinum did. And we can look at it like that, and I think that's a big win. So, as we all know, Pokemon Platinum was a bit of a mess in the end. So thankfully we didn't have to deal too much with Pokemon Platinum being too much of a troll after we eventually put it in the dirt. So took a bit of time, but we got there, right? So this one though, just double check, is this a healing house? Okay, Okay, it is. I wanted to know that beforehand so I didn't end up running all the way back to the Pokemon Center again. Alright, let's go. Do you think Chandelure is not the mon to have up front here, though? It's probably going to be like a Zoomeril or someone. Purely just because it's raining already, so there's going to be rain in the environment. And thus, we don't want to get a massive natural disadvantage by existing. So, yeah. Wouldn't be great if we did that. Okay, looks like this is the best way to get past this geezer. There we go. TM Grass Knot. Kind of an interesting move. Works based on weight. A bit like low kick. I'm not sure what route this is, so I'm not going to commit to catching anything right now just because I don't know if this is a route that we need a catch on or not. I don't think it is. Also, we're going to override the thing in a doubles battle. Yeah, I don't think this is a route that we need a catch on, but I'm not sure, so I don't want to commit to it just in case. Also, two interesting Pokemon we could have gotten there, Entei and Gigalith. Kind of cool. Can we just leave the fight? Is that possible? Can we run? No, we can't get away twice. Seriously. Are you joking? Alright. Third time's the charm. It's either that or we killed them at that point. Actually, why am I even thinking about using healing? We might as well just go to the house that's right here and just get the heal straight away. As redundant as it is. Go heal up straight away. Yeah, I think this is all part of the same route that we were on before. Which is why I don't think it's one we can... Route 7. I'm fairly certain we've already got Route 7. Yeah, we do. Machamp. Machamp died last time, I remember. He was killed. He got trapped by a Wynot. And there was nothing we could do. Because, as you can imagine, Machamp is not very effective against a Psychic type. And when it's a Psychic type that you need to kind of one-shot, he was unable to really do a lot. So yeah, it was kind of bad. But life moves on. And so do we. Twisted Mountain. Here we go. This is a new area for a catch. We get to fight Sharon, do we? Right out the gate. See which one of us is stronger. One of the obnoxious amount of rival battles in this game, I will say. It does get a little annoying when every time you do anything, one of the rivals challenges you. It gets a little bit annoying. But, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... It's kind of one of those things where it's like, you see them and you're just like, not again. Surely. And then, yeah, it is again. I'd also love to go roll out here, but I'm concerned if we do that we'll commit to a move that we might get stuck in and then we'll be punished for it. So I think I would rather just switch to Cradilly and then go for a Stone Edge. Is the play here, I think. That's the safer bet, I think. If I was a betting man. And then we come in and get slapped by a bug bite. Nice. So I want to get rid of the moving grain as soon as possible as well, because it's actually a horrible move. Gives you healing, but the problem that Ingrain has is it's like locks you in. So when you're using grain, you can't run away afterwards. Or switch out. So you're essentially getting yourself stuck in the fight. Right? It's not very fun from that regard, because you just get put in a position where you can't do anything, How do I know this as well? Because I made this mistake before when I didn't know that Ingrain wouldn't let you switch out. And in a previous run, I think it was Emerald. We ended up having a situation where we attempted to switch out, only to be met with the message, of course, that Dilly can't switch out because he's he or she, whatever it was, is you know, under the effect of Ingrain. So that was quite a surprise when we found that out. Honestly, considering what's happening here, I know it's raining. I'm just going to bring in Chandelier. This is going to take way too long if I don't just go for it, innit? Evasiveness boost. Yeah, this Maractus is going to be fun to fight, eh? We got an the special defense boost, the evasion boost, attack boost. And it's in the rain. This is actually kind of scary at this point. Okay, 20 odd damage on the needle arm, and we get a flinch. Which is bad, because it's now going to regain HP from Ingrain, and then it's going to get... Oh, no. And we missed. Oh my god, this has turned it into a nightmare of a fight! Please just land the fucking Ingrain, the flame burst. Please. Oh my god, dude, this Maractus is just... And half my team can't do anything to it. 4 of my Pokemon are super effectively hit by this Maractus, which is boosted to the fucking 9s. Oh, dude. Suicune's probably the only one that can go toe-to-toe with it, maybe. I don't know. This is a bit of a disaster. AO. Oh, what a time for the raid.
Won't stay down.
I'm being assaulted by a Maractus, and I can't do anything about it. He's just beating me. This fucking guy. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I say that like I wasn't there like 2 minutes ago. This Maractus, man, it's boosted up like crazy, and he keeps boosting, and I can't kill him. He's healing every turn. He's boosted his speed, his special defense, his attack, his evasion, so I can barely hit him. This is bad. This Maractus could actually wipe my team. He's super effective against 4 people. Oh, no. This might hit like a truck. Please, no. Oh, my God. And the miss. Are you... We're actually about to get wiped by a Maractus. No fucking way. Welcome in, though, everyone from the raid. You've come in at a hell of a time, I'll tell you that. We are in deep trouble right now. Is there anything I can do with this that actually helps here? I don't know if there is. Oh, there is as well. I just realized. No, never mind. That's the wrong move. That's clear smog, not smog. Bro, we're actually in such a bad spot. Even if we sack someone here, it doesn't help. This is bad. This is real bad. Do a shout out as well. Yeah, I hope the rest of the crocheting went well. I know there wasn't too much after I left, but I hope it all went well. It's good to see you make some good progress today as well. For you. And yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're in a horrible position right now. What a time for you to come in. I don't know what the play is here, honestly. I'm not sure what to do. Suicune nearly getting one-shotted is concerning. Although it was Needle Arm, which... 87 physical defense. Hippowdon has 87 as well. So the only one who can take a hit is probably Hippowdon. who, upon switching in, isn't going to be fast. And like, I could use Yawn, and I'd have to sacrifice a Powdon, basically. Bro. So, you might think, well, why didn't you just bring in Chandelier? It's raining, so half of its power's gone. And this thing has boosted evasion, speed, special defense, and attack. At least that's the stuff I can remember. So, it's also got more boosts. So, it's like, we've already used Chandelier, and we got this thing down to like a quarter. But because it has Ingrain, it's able to just regain all of its health back. And we can't really do enough damage to knock it out because of its evasion. So, we've missed a bunch of Flame Bursts. Now, Starmie can guaranteed hit with Swift, but I don't know if we can take a hit from Needle Arm. I think the only way we win this, and it's like... No, do you know what? I don't think we can win. I don't actually think we can win unless the AI goes completely fucky. The only chance we have is the AI uses Acupressure again, doesn't boost its evasion, and we get a free turn, and then... I actually think we may get wiped here, which is just such a great start to the day if we do. This is the only choice we have, is to switch in the Hippowdon, I think. I mean, I could switch in a Powdon on full HP, but I have to sack someone else, which case it's probably a Azumarill, because it's the least useful member of the team. I could bring Cradilly in and get a hit from Rocky Helmet. Like, is Cradilly that useful? Oh, dude. What else do we have? There's not a huge amount in the box, either. Fuck. Pokemon Black Tiger as well. It is a Nuzlocke here. It's a hardcore Nuzlocke. Part of our series where we're going through from Gen 1 to 7. Completing randomizer hardcore Nuzlocks. Of all of the 7 gens, which we've been doing since about January, I think. We've been slowly playing through them all, so yeah. Arzu doesn't have huge power. It does, yeah. Oh no, it's Thick Fat. Azumarill, it's nice knowing you, buddy. Thick Fat won't help us here, but still. Please use Acupressure. Giga Drain. Bruh. Okay, this is the Giga Drain. Okay, we live it, but the Giga Drain is still like game over because of the HP gain. Even if we get Sandstorm up, it's not going to help us a huge amount here. I mean, all we can do is hope it goes Acupressure and try and knock its defense down with Tail Whip before Azumarill gets inevitably knocked out. And it's been... Okay, no, this fight's over. We lose. We can't win this. Full HP Maractus. Like, we just can't beat this thing. It's boosted too much. And it has Giga Drain. We just lose. The only possibility we have, and it's like so unlikely that we win this, right? Is that we put this thing to sleep and then kill it while it's asleep. But even then, I don't think that's going to happen. It used Acupressure on the Yawn turn, which is big. For an attack boost. Oh no, dude. This thing's at +4 attack. I mean, what do we even do here? Crunch and hope for a defense drop? Or we go for Bulldoze and try and... I think we have to go Bulldoze and try and drop its speed. If we drop its speed, Chandelier... It doesn't even have a chance still, does it? Chandelier will be stronger, but its special defense is... That's literally the only chance we have. We're going to get one-shot though, aren't we? I don't think there's anything we can do to live these now. It's going to go to sleep, though, guaranteed. That's the good thing. Welcome in, Onyx Nightshade. How's it going? I mean, what the fuck do we do here? I mean, we can switch in Starmie and Swift, but, like, Scold may... We can't burn it while it's asleep, though. We're just gonna have to bank on the fact Chandelier can hit this thing while it's asleep. If this wakes up early, we're in huge trouble. The other option is we use Confuse Ray, which might be good. We might have to do that, honestly. And we missed. Confuse Ray, I think, has to land. And then we're going to... Chandler's going to die anyway. And he wakes up on... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we're getting wiped. We can't win now. He woke up after one turn of sleep. GG. Game over. Oh, this is just straight up we lose. We can't win this now. RNG let us down when we needed it. God, I love losing in like the first battle of the day. That's so cool. It's gold burn. We'll get one shot anyway, it doesn't matter. If anyone's wondering where we are in the game, we'd just beaten our 6th gym at the end of last stream. I mean, there's nothing we can do. Let's re-randomize the game and restart. That's literally our first battle of the day, I think, isn't it? I think we ran into like one wild encounter, then ran away. That was our first battle of the day against our rival Sharon, who, after switching in the Maractus, proceeded to boost it like 5 times with acupressure, which is a +2 boost every time it hits. It got +2 special defense, +4 attack, and +2 evasion. And by that point, Chandelier actually could have killed it earlier in the fight, but Chandelier missed 2 flame bursts in a row. So, yeah. A bit of an eye strain. Got my new prescription glasses. Well, hopefully that helps. Welcome in Ultima as well. Hell of a time to come in from all you guys. Doing a join and sleep. Hopefully I don't wake up after 1 turn of sleep. Hopefully not. Rest well, man. I hope it goes well. I feel sick to my stomach right now. Guessing because the evasion boost. Yeah, flame burst is a 100% chance to hit move. The only other thing I would say is that probably, and I knew this was, I had the option of being a problem going in. It's in an area of the game where there's permanent rain. So Maractus was in an area with permanent rain against 4 water types, because that's just what we happen to get from the run. Like, it's not a situation of that's just what we decided to get. Those are the Pokemon we've been given. Yeah, nice. I'm yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very unhappy with that. It's like, because it's happened so early in the stream, it's one of those moments where I'm like, do I even want to do the rest of the day, or do I want to just go, you know what, everybody, let's just go for the night. You know what, that's enough. That's our first wipe in Pokemon Black and White as well. Fuck. We actually came quite far in that as well. And I think the thing that's disappointing is we actually had an almighty clutch last time, because we've had a number of fights already where we've just been screwed. If people didn't see it last time, we had a fight against one of the... Was it one of the gyms? It may have been the gym leader who had 2 Darkrai's. And at one point, my entire team was asleep. And we had to pull off basically the luckiest clutch of the century to survive against the Darkrai long enough to be able to kill it. And then subsequently knock out the Cloyster afterwards with all of our Pokemon in the red. We made one sacrifice and that was it. It was very difficult though. Okay, randomize save. Why did that not work? Did I try and do the wrong file? Why is it doing this thing again where it's now saying like, oh my god. Why is this one such a pain? I don't know what it is about black and white. It has given me like no end of problems since I've been playing it. I don't know why. Half the time like, I'll try and randomize the game and it just won't. I have no idea why. I think it's working this time. Okay, yeah, I don't want to save the file. I don't want to see the reproducible file because I don't want to know what it's randomized. Okay, I think we should be good to go. The only thing now may be that the game... Let's see, it may need me to overwrite the save file. We'll see. I'll open the game up and just make sure it's randomized first before I put it back on screen, just because if I have to do it again, then, you know, no point wasting time bringing it up and dropping it down, bringing it up again. That's so frustrating. Okay, the only option is new game, so we're good. Already done it. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. I mean, it's a fresh start, but not really something we wanted. Just speed through the start of the game. Oh, dude. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, after Pokemon Platinum though, Nitty, it's like... It's rough, man. I mean, you remember what Platinum was like. Pokemon Platinum really took it out of me with how many times we got so close, yet so far. That was a tough one to take. And I think it's annoying to lose to a Maractus of all things as well. Starter time. Let's see what we get though. Something good. I mean, we'll just see the silhouettes. There's going to be no mystery to it, so... What we got? Well... So I'm fairly certain it has randomized the game. Because there was a Venonat in the first screen, right? And I'm fairly... Does she normally have Venonat? I think it had randomized. There's no way it randomized and gave us these three, though, surely. Let me reopen the randomizer settings real quick. Just make sure I didn't, like, miss something. That's weird, though. So it should have been randomized to, like, a brand new, fresh save. So it should be fine. Right, I'll do what I did before. Open... Let me just double check this stuff. Oh, I'll grab it from downloads, otherwise it won't work on it. This one, load settings, BW NUS rules. Settings loaded from BW. Right, never mind. Close the game. So for some reason, it's overwritten all of the rules for the run. So the file that I had of black and white Nuzlocke rules is now blank. There's nothing in it. So I now have to redo all of them again. So let me just do that real quick. I'll just re-add all the settings again. I don't know why it's done this. That's annoying. Oh, wait. No, it's randomized some of it. Just not all of it? What the fuck has it done? I'm so confused. I'm very confused as to what it's done here. Because I don't fucking know, dude. What has happened? Okay, let's just assume that this has worked. You'd think, wouldn't you, that the more of these that I'd done, the more we'd be, like, seamless doing it. This is just scuffed at this point. Okay, let's call this BW NUS 3. Right. Okay, so I think it's randomized again. I'll double check again by getting to the starters before I open the screen this time. It's weird though, because why Venonat isn't normally in the starting screen as far as I'm aware. I mean, it's been a long time since I played black and white, but still. This is so bad. This has not been the start I was looking for today. Okay, speed this up. Okay, she has Mantine this time, so something's definitely randomized and changed. So I think we can probably go from here. Who knows, honestly. Yay. Pokemon! What could possibly go wrong, right? I'm sure it'll be a perfectly normal run this time where nothing crazy will happen and the randomizer will work. Right, guys? Right? Right? Just wait, we're gonna have, like, I don't know, Tepig, Snivy, and Bidoof or something. We're gonna get, like, the worst starters in the world now. We would have gone, you know what, Tepig was actually a good choice. Well, we get first pick. Wow, do we? What do we got? It's gonna be garbage, isn't it? There's never... It's very rare that we get a good starter. What is it? Huh. Okay. We've got Xatu, Snova, and Lopunny. So the obvious choice here is No. Okay, so the choice for me is Snova or Xatu. Lopunny's not in the question. It's nothing to do with its questionable routes. It's more of the fact it's a normal type, which just is not something I really want as a starter. It gives us terrible variety. We can either have a grass ice type, or we can go for Xatu, which is psychic flying. Honestly, I think Xatu is the choice here out of the three. Because it can have some interesting abilities and things. Snova is quite interesting as well, because a Bomber Snow is pretty good. And it is a weather setter as well. But ice type is really frail. Regirock with a handbag. I could see it. So I'll tell you, I'll let you in a little secret here, because when I opened the settings before it randomized the save file, I was hoping it wasn't going to give us what it said. But it said that the 3 starters it was going to give us just on like the preview screen was Chikorita, Totodile, and Cyndaquil. And I was like, if we open this up and it's the 3 Gen 2 starters, I'm going to lose my mind. Because it won't have randomized them. I don't know why they were selected, but those were the ones that popped up on the preview. I think it's got to be Xatu here, honestly. I think that's the choice. I think Xatu or Snova, and I think Xatu probably gives us a little bit more early game presence. Because last time, remember, we got to remember that what was his name? N had bloody Flygon as one of his first Pokemon, so we've got to be ready for a scrap early on. We're going to speed through this just because, you know, we've already done all this before. If he has Ice Shard, we're in a spot of bother. He does a Hail up as well. We can hit him super effectively, though, with Peck. Okay, uses Razor Leaf. This is good. I need to see if we have, was it Magic Bounce or whatever? We actually might be really good with Xatu here. We need to see what ability we have. Nightshade at level 6. Nightshade's kind of busted. Nightshade is a move that deals damage based upon your level, so the higher you are, the, you know, more damage it does. Early game, it can actually be really broken, because there's a lot of Pokemon with not a lot of HP. What is Xatu's ability? Early Bird. That's disappointing. This is pretty evenly matched. Splash. Yeah, Lopunny's throwing. Not even going for attacking moves. What is this? The throws from Lopunny. That's a lot of XP from that as well. 225. Maybe Xatu has a crazy XP curve. Alright, we're going to have to speed run the start of the game now, just so we can catch up with where we were, which was like 2 streams worth of time, so... It's going to take a bit of work, but... There you go. Do you know what the best part was as well? Is before we lost to Charon, I was saying about the fact that it gets a bit annoying in this game, how you have to fight your rival about 500 times. I don't know if that clip saved. What clip did you get there, Nee? Was it of the starters being broken or something? What was the clip? I guess we have to go to Bianca's house, do we? Break into her house. We're in our overbearing parents. Was the starters? Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if that was randomized. I don't think it was randomized, but I don't think Venonat is normally in the starting bit, right? Maybe we'll have to confirm that at some point. Anyone played Pokemon Black and White recently? As a new save file that's not randomized? Or watch it, can pull up a video of the start of the game and know that it's not Venonat that pops up? Because if it isn't, I'll be more confused. Because if it isn't Venonat that's supposed to be there, it's something else, then that'll just be really weird. Because we'll have... No, isn't it Minccino? I swear it's Minccino that's normally supposed to... Yeah. So did it just randomize the starters to be the original 3? Because I don't see how it could randomize the Pokemon there, but not the... I don't. I'm so confused, man. There was part of me before when I was going to say, you know, before randomizing it, or re-randomizing it, I was going to say, should we go to Route 1 and see what the wild encounter is? But, like, obviously we didn't. Yeah, there's her Minccino. Didn't she not have this last time either? She had something else. Or am I getting that mixed up with another game and the catching tutorial was always the same in this one? I don't remember. Well, thank you everyone for being here through the trials and tribulations of the start of the game anyway. if you want to go and support on the YouTube as well, you are, of course, more than welcome to. If you want to go hop over there and help out, drop in a cheeky like over there. We've got the YouTube stream up right now as a link in the top pinned message. There you go. That was a mess. Hey, we got there at least though, right? This is our first encounter of the game. Umbreon. That's disappointing. Does it have... Yeah, surely it's got more than 15 HP. I mean, I can't... At least the one thing I can say that I can't complain about here is it's not a psychic or flying type. Which was our problem in the last one. Where we had just constant same type Pokemon that we found. We had 3 or 4 water types in our first couple of Pokemon we caught. Which seems to be a common theme for us. You joking, it broke out. We have 5 Pokeballs and it's breaking out. Thank you. Stupid Umbreon. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's fine. So what I did in the end for changing it is I used the fusion of the black and white stuff with the Pokemon Emerald settings. I don't want to see another cactus Pokemon again. Get out of my sight. Bloody thing. I also did figure out last time by looking it up, basically. You don't get any fishing rods until the Super Rod in this game, as far as I'm aware. Which is kind of wild. You want to compare which one of us has the best, has the most Pokemon with them? Well, it ain't gonna be us, is it? Dispatch that cactus like it was a pest? It was. Kill it with fire. That's what I say. Kill it with bloody fire. And do you know what I'll tell you one of the more annoying things about the previous run is that's sad that we've lost it. We had so many good items. We had double Rocky Helmet. I'm pretty sure we had double leftovers that we'd just randomly picked up off the ground. We had, like, Life Orb. We had a Focus Sash. We had so many. We had an Eviolite that we'd already gotten from the, you know, the normal way of getting it. But we had all of the, like, usual stuff that you can get that's, like, kind of end-game strong items you'd use competitively. We had so much good stuff. The game's just like, nah. Nah. Take it all away. That was the only thing that maybe could have saved us against Maractus, but it didn't, was Rocky Helmet, and it just didn't do enough, sadly. Which is a bit of a pain. I'm just disappointed. I'm so disappointed at the way that that went. You know? Now, this is the next challenge, is like, what's N gonna have this time? Last time he had Seismitoad, and then I think before that he had Flygon. So, we don't know what he's gonna have here. He seems to, whenever we've done these resets, have a Strongmon. So I really hope he doesn't have something crazy, because if he does, we're in trouble. Because Xatu's okay, but it's not... Xatu's not a world beater. Let's put it that way. And then we have a level 4 Umbreon. Oh, I'm gonna have to know. I'm gonna have to get the codes again. Oh, no. So I'm gonna have to find the rare candy code again. He only has Noctowl. Is that normal? At least it's a crap Pokemon. Noctowl's not great. So that's good. Speed. This is gonna take way too long. He crits on his first hit. And he has a Sticky Barb? What the f... What? Why did we get so much XP? Yeah, we definitely had the better bird there. Why did he have Sticky Barb on? That Sticky Barb probably helped us quite a lot there, because I was thinking for a minute, oh, if we lose this, whatever, and I was like, well, no, if Xatu goes down, it's dead. We can't afford to let Xatu die. I've got to double check real quick, but I'm fairly certain the rare candy cheats are not going to be here because, yeah, this is a different file. So I'm going to have to find the rare candy thing again. Bear with me a minute. I really need to get, like... Unless I favorited the page, just in case. Let's double check. Did I? Was I being smart? Oh, no, I favorited something else. I favorited something else that's super relevant, just not what I needed. Where was the place with the code? I think we may have tried this one before, but I'm going to try it again. Time to hunt for the page again. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's bad. You'd think, wouldn't you, that after all of the trouble with it, I'd have just saved the page. Right, enable. Disable cheats and re-enable cheats. LR select. Okay, the game just crashed. Don't look at what was on the screen a minute ago, Nintendo, alright? And the game hasn't reopened? Okay. Save file broken. No. It keeps crashing. Okay. God, I love streaming sometimes. Will a different file open? Okay, this one opens. This is the one from before. Okay, well, I guess that save file we were trying to play is broken. Because it won't get past opening. It crashes immediately upon opening. Alright, well, say goodbye to Zatu, I guess. We're going to have to re-randomize a different save again. Because that one apparently is now just broken. So, yay. Let's do it all over again, shall we? That's so much fun. This is getting kind of painful now. Load settings. Pokemon Emerald. I think everything else was good. I don't think there was anything we needed to change here, was there? It was all good. We've already loaded the settings. Save the file. Okay, it seems to be saving. What a fucking mess this is, honestly. Log the file of randomization performed? Nope. Oh, welcome in on YouTube. Root Vegetable, what a name. Did you see that excerpt from Iwata's journal that he kept during the development of Gold and Silver? I have not. Former chat? Okay. I don't suspect that actually did come from his journal, I'll be honest. At least the type of public journal, anyway. Did I bookmark the page at the time? Yeah, but I never confirmed whether the code worked. I never confirmed whether the code worked, Nick, because I put it in and the game crashed while I closed the menu. So I don't know. Please work this time. I'm not jumping the gun on this one. I'm checking this again to make sure it works. Okay, Muna is in the thing. Here we go. Here we go. Again. Now that hopefully things are working properly and maybe don't crash. That would be nice. The other thing with the Zatu one is we actually didn't even have a chance to save. So we hadn't even saved the game yet. So we lost everything anyway. So we'd have had to have redone that first fight again. So. What do we have this time? We'll just kind of pretend the previous run didn't happen, alright? This is run 4. Oh, we actually have a full-on starter. This is run 4. I think actually technically we should call this run 3. I don't think the previous one... Yeah, this is run 3, I think. We'll count this as 3. Because the first one was the one where N killed us with the Flygon and we were just screwed from the start. The second one was the run we just did where we went deep into the game, and then this is the third one because I don't think we should count the Zatu one. I want Elekid here. Here's the problem. He's not that strong. And it scares me because we'll have to get a strong Pokemon on Route 1 to make up for Elekid. But you know what? I'm going for it. We're going Elekid. He can paralyze. He's got some bits and he's got some things going for him. So Elekid might be good. We've used Electabuzz before. It does mean though that to evolve him we may have to rely on the random item drop, but yeah. I'm sure all of the Cyndaquil fans are going to be mad at me. We don't even know an electric type move yet. Oh boy. All the Cyndaquil fans are going to be mad at me for that one, but, you know. Stay mad. Cry about it, that's what I say. It's my run. And we shall pick the child of the gods, Elekid. We have Thunder Shock now, that's good. I assume we're probably static, because I don't think we get any other options. And then when we become a Electivire, of course, we get Motor Drive. I don't think Licky Tongue will be too hard to dispatch, but I don't think you can paralyze me either, thankfully. Critical hit. Good start on the luck there, though. Elekid dominating the fellow starters. Maybe he was the choice we should have gone for all along. Look at him. He absolutely spanked him. Wasn't even close. What I also will do this time, before anything else, just because of what happened last time, I'm going to do a save, like, now. So that we, you know, are ready. And then, I'm going to input the code now. So that this time, right? If it crashes, we already have the save ready to go. Alright? Right. Close that. Let's disable them again. Now let's give it a second. Now we'll re-enable. This is where it crashed last time. We press LR and left control. And we may have a bag with some rare candies in. It worked first try! No way, I don't believe it after last time. And I've saved the page. There's no, I don't believe it. It actually worked on first attempt this time. No way. Well, when we come back from the break, everybody, we're going to get on with the run. So I'm going to go stretch my legs and go bash my head against the wall. I'll be back in a few minutes, all right? Enjoy the scenic November town music. BRB, everybody. Right, let's carry on, shall we? Get on with this again. Watch us get wiped by N again. If we lose to N, I actually might just give up and just end stream. N has a bloody strong mon. I just want him to have Knock Towel again. Like, that was fine when he had Knock Towel, because that thing was trash. If he has something good, though, I'm going to lose my mind. Right. Let's go, shall we? What's the worst that can happen? He says. Rog and Roller. That's our first catch. I mean, it's not bad. Gigalith is pretty good. I mean, Boldor is quite good as well. It's a sturdy mon. Can't really complain about that, honestly. That being said, will he necessarily help us in a battle against N? I don't know. Cresselia would have helped us a little more, I think. Just a theory. Just a little hunch I have there that I believe Cresselia may have been slightly more useful. Not much in it, though, between Rog and Roller and Cresselia, but there you go. Actually, I need to readjust the sheet again to put, get rid of Xatu and put Elekid. I have noticed something kind of interesting, which is I always seem to end up catching the Pokemon in the middle. Or as the starter. That's the one I always seem to go for as the middle choice. Which I guess would be considered the water type in this situation. So part of the reason I got the rare candies as well is because it means that we can level up Rog and Roller before this fight against N. Because we're not fucking around. We don't want to lose to this guy again. After the first time we lost to N in the original run. It's not one of those things we ever want to do again. So, everything has turned to rare candies. Okay. All the potions we picked up have turned to rare candies. That shouldn't have happened. Okay. We should probably... Is it one of these ones, though, where it changes the slots? It's also weird that it's done that. Is this going to be like the first rare candy code that worked first try and now it's broken? Does it say anything on it that's like weird on it though? Instantly get unlimited rare candies to level at any Pokemon. Cheat code replaces the first item in your medicine pocket with rare candies. Before activating, make sure you don't have any valuable items in that slot to avoid losing them permanently. If you stay in the bag with the cheat active and switch between different tabs, items, medicine, berries, or use the sort function, the rare candies will automatically clone into the next slot. Okay, so we can get around this by just switching it off. But we have lost all of our potions already, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but oh well. What level's N? 7. At least we have thousands of rare candies now. I guess. Rog and Roller with a held item as well. What's our little lad got on him? Surely he's got something good, right? Everstone. Yeah. Just like Geodude for real. Alright. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's find out our fate, meet our maker, call it what you will against N. What's he got? Ninkada. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Although, isn't that part ground? Is Ninkada part ground? It is. That's a bit annoying. What does Rock and Roller have offensively? Okay, it does have Sturdy, which is good. Sand Attack and Harden. Oh boy. Okay, we're basically just gonna have to hope this thing doesn't really have any attacking moves, and then just... It has the buffed Leech Life. Oh boy. Okay, this is about to be the worst fight in history. I just hope everybody knows that. As long as you set the expectations low going in, we'll be fine. Okay, we actually lose. Oh my god, we're about to lose. We can't win against this because the Leech Life, it's the buffed version. And he's special attacking. I know I just went to go get a drink. I'm gonna go to a BRB for a minute. I need to take a minute after that one. BRB. Okay, we're going back to the lab real quick. I had to go to an emergency BRB there, because honestly I felt like just quitting on the spot. No, and I'm not just talking about the game. I'm gonna give this one more attempt right now. I'm gonna say this now, and I'm gonna set this as a thing. If this goes badly again on the start of this next run, I think I'm just gonna stop for the day. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. I'm just not having fun. None of this is fun right now. Okay, one last try. Maybe we should change the name. It's bringing us bad luck calling myself after me. We'll go Nige. Going back to Nige. Bit of Welsh magic's what we need in here. Right? Maybe that'll help us. Probably not. Nothing will fucking help us, but you never know. We'll see. What we got? Oh, that's a hell of a... Oh, wow. Oh! The best trio of starters we've ever been given. I mean, Dustno, I'll take it or leave it. The other two, though. Ooh. That's a very, very spicy choice. Gliscor or Sizzle? Gliscor has a track record. We used him in Pokemon Platinum. We know he's very good. Obviously knew that anyway. Scizor, though, if he's Technician, could be insanely good. I think Scizor has got to be the choice here with Mark Punch. I'm going Sizzle. Scizor it is. We also haven't used Scizor before in a run. That makes it kind of fun in itself. Dusk Noir and Gliscor, though. I mean, either way, this is going to be a hard fight against both of these two. So. This is the best starter we've had by miles, though. Oh, we have Bullet Punch right off the rip as well. Has to be quick attack, though, or we just use Leer and drop his defense a bit. Poison Jab. He has Poison Jab at level 5. It's crazy. The fact that we have a priority move already in Bullet Punch is kind of insane. Rock types beware. Well, one of our rivals can't hit us, which is good. The XP gains compared to that Licky Tongue we beat last time is insane. This one I think is slightly harder of a fight, but that's just because he can actually hit us. We can probably still Bullet Punch him. Yeah, Nightshade is kind of what I was afraid of. He can kill us in 5 turns, guaranteed. Ah, we can kill him in 1 though. Sizzle's nuts. Alright. We must be Technician to get the damage we did out of those hits, surely. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, talk about changing your fortunes. Not that anyone's going to be here to see it, but hell yeah, we got a great start. This is probably as good as Suicune was in the last run already. Just with the quality of the Mon that we've been given. I mean, there's a potential that, like, yeah, if N has something crazy, we're still in trouble, but we have a lot better chance of beating it with Scizor than we do anything else. Which is kind of cool. We can get a banger second Pokemon as well. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. 2, like, final stage evolutions on our first 2 mons is pretty nasty. This is no guard. Well, or Guts Machamp. This could be good as well. This is no guard. That'd be quite nice too. Oh, it's not just... Okay. Machamp. We actually had a Machamp in the last run. He didn't last long though. He died very quickly. Pretty much just because he got stuck. I'm glad we got that instead of Beheon. He got stuck against a Wynaut and couldn't run away. So. I also think this should work again now if I go in here and turn off the speed up. Well, this does it. Let's enable the candy code again real quick. Just to give ourselves 999 candies, and then... Okay. Now I will switch them off. Save, so this saves over the other one. Are you joking? Oh, it's got this shit, does it? It's already a save file, so it's impossible to save. Up, select, and B. On title screen. Nice. So we kind of have to restart again. Because Game Freak made it where you can't just start a fucking thing without deleting the other save data. So we'll still have the same Pokemon again, but we have to just restart the actual thing again. If we get a non-technician Sizzle now, I am just... Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy. Should be the same though. Thank you to those of you that are actually here, I appreciate it. I know most people probably left earlier when everything was breaking, so if you're actually still here, thank you, I appreciate it. Nice to know that there are some folks who, you know, will still hang out when things are at their worst. Should be exactly the same, so I'm hoping this is Technician again. This should in theory be the same Pokemon. Yep. Yeah, Technician's a broken ability. Just means that Pokemon with, or moves that are under something like, I think it's like 60 base power, effectively get their power sort of doubled or something. Or that increases their power output fairly significantly, so moves like Quick Attack, things like that, Bullet Punch, become really strong. It's part of the reason why Scizor has such a reputation for being a pain in the ass, basically. Because it's Stab, same type attack bonus, Bullet Punch, because of course it's a Steel Bug type. With Technician, it's kind of nuts in terms of its damage. When I said earlier about Mach Punch, I meant Bullet Punch. There you go, that's no boosts at all, no minus defense, and we just did like 50-something, 53, 55% for the Dusknoir, which is considered a fairly bulky ghost type. And we just smacked him. Right. Do all this stuff again now at the start. Nice. Well, at least with this one, with the whole save file thing, we hadn't, like, progressed on and then found out after a while that we needed to do that same save file thing. Which I'm fairly certain in future games we don't have to do anymore. But, yeah. I wish we could just skip this part of the game, honestly. It's like, we've done it so many times at this point. This is kind of turning into the whole Pokemon Platinum thing of, like, the, you know, endless amounts of restarting just to do the start of the game again over and over and over for not really a very good reason either. But just because of the problems with the saving system and stuff. Rather annoying. Nice. Okay, caching tutorial number 50 million. Here we go. What we'll do is, because there's probably not going to be a huge pool of stuff here, we know there's BHM and thingy, we'll just try and get Machamp again. I think that's fair. Oh, there we go, that works out. I think the only difference is our Machamp last time I think was female. That's the same move it used as well, and same we did. I didn't even check out the Machamp before, so I don't know what it had. Whether it was low, like no guard, or if it was a Guts Machamp or not. We'll have a quick look. No guard. That's actually kind of interesting though. No guards. No guard's kind of broken. It basically just means it's impossible for you to miss. Which means it's really good in certain circumstances because things like, obviously, like that Maractus from last time wouldn't necessarily have helped a huge amount because we still would have got slapped by it probably. But Maractus would have been guaranteed able to be hit by Machamp. Means that he can hit Pokemon that are using Fly. It means he can hit Pokemon that are using Dig. I'm pretty sure it means that he effectively negates the Ghost typing immunity, and I'm pretty sure he can also hit Ghost types. Which normally, of course, Machamp can because he's a fighting type, if I remember correctly. That's why I say No Guard is kind of a broken ability. It just allows him to do, like, ungodly amounts of damage to everything. It also means that some of Machamp's moves that you normally wouldn't consider using, the main one being Dynamic Punch, therefore becomes viable because its 75% accuracy is now negated and it's guaranteed to hit. So, yeah. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How are we, dude? I like 100% accuracy. Me too. It's really nice. Would have been nice earlier. You didn't see what happened, did you, Shags? We lost. That's what happened. We lost to our rival, Cheron. He beat us with a Maractus, which is not even a good Pokemon. But it was super effective against 4 of my team, and he used a move called Acupressure, which is a random boost. And he randomly boosted his attack to +4, his evasion, and his special defense. And the area where we had to beat him was in the rain. So our one Pokemon that can really counter him in Chandelure was at a disadvantage. And as you can imagine, when we needed it to hit, Chandelure missed, and we died. We lost. We lose everything? Yep. Then we restarted. I've had countless amounts of trouble with restarting the game and getting it to work properly, with either the randomizer not working, the save file not saving properly, or whatever. And then when we did get a run that was looking okay, where we got a good start, we came to this fight against N, and he wiped us in the first fight. And then in the previous one that we just restarted, the previous save file hadn't been overwritten, so I had to go back and restart the game again for about a 5th time. So, I kind of said at this point that, like, if we get wiped again, I might just end the stream for the day and just say, I can't be arsed with this anymore. That was a shit zero. Yeah. Only me that fucking happens to, man. 5th time today. It's something like the 4th or 5th time today I've had to restart, yeah. Just because we had the initial death, which is, you know, whatever, was stupid, but, like, it happened. And then we had to restart once where we got the original starters where the game didn't randomize. Then we randomized it after that, and we got the Zatu run, which N killed us. No, we beat N, and then what happened after that? Oh, the game crashed. We beat N, and then the game crashed before we'd saved. That's what happened there. I tried to enable the rare candies, did enable the rare candies, and then upon closing the menu from enabling the rare candies, the game crashed, and we hadn't saved yet because it was so early on. So we lost our progress there with the Zatu run, so we said, alright, we'll scratch that, we won't count it, we'll restart again. Then I had a run with Elekid, which we just started. I got Elekid Rog and Roller, and he had an Inkada, which is part ground, so I couldn't hit it with anything other than a normal move. And he boosted to +6 defense with Harden, so I couldn't deal any damage to him. He then had Leech Life as his move, his one attacking move, which of course is the boosted version from Generation 9, so it's like 90 base power, and he was able to heal off more damage than we could deal to him, so we lost in the first fight against N again. And at that point, I just come back from the BRB, we lost that fight, and I had to take 2 minutes on the BRB again, just to try and convince myself not to quit. Both stream and the game. So yeah. And not the best start today, to be honest. And the fight against the Maractus as well, if you're wondering, that was the first fight of the day that we lost. I can't risk the shoot because we kill him. However, all that being said, our next starter that we've just been given is Scizor. So this is definitely the best starter we've had by quite some margin. It is also a Technician Scizor, so we actually had 3. Well, it's the best probably 3 starters we've ever had come up as a combination. So in order of least, there was a clear third out of them that we're like, eh, can we evolve it in this gen? Scizor's already evolved. This is the Scyther's the previous one, remember? This is the evolved form. So this is already the evolved one. It also has the ability Technician, which is the busted one you want on Scizor to make its bullet punch hit like a truck, which is good. Our second Pokemon is Machamp with no guards, so we can hit anything. Except they can't miss against us, but we can go crazy. Wasn't there a rock version which appeared in Arceus? Oh, Kleavor, yeah. Well, Kleavor exists. He evolves directly from Scyther. So it's like a one you can evolve into Kleavor or Scizor, not from Scizor. But I think, arguably, I think Scizor is better. Oh, he's Levitate Bronzong as well. This is the best starting 3 we've ever gotten. Bronzong, Machamp, and Scizor. Someone trying to give me good luck now? They're trying to win fucking brownie points after screwing me for the last hour? What is this? You are right though, Shags. Well remembered. There is one in Arceus here. There is the thingy version in Arceus, Kleavor. I think you can only get it in... Well, you could only get it in the Hisuian region. I'm not sure how you get it in the other games at this point. Because they're kind of weird the way that they let you get them. Sometimes there'll be like special gift mons, or there'll be like a raid that you have to do. So yeah. In this game, it would be impossible to get, of course, because it wouldn't have come out yet. But don't know how it evolves. Is it a stone? I think you need something called the Augurite. Oh, this is like a flashback. What we got? We got Drapion and we got Hippowdon, who are two Pokemon we had in the previous run. Wild, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the original 3 starters we got as well, what I was saying, was kind of a blast from the past. So we had Scizor, obviously, that we picked. Our second option was Dusknoir, who we've had a Dusclops before in these runs, and actually it's not bad. And the third option, this was the tough choice between Machamp. This was the tough choice between Zubat with a leech life again. Scizor, and the last Pokemon was the tough choice, right? The third and final starter was Gliscor. Now, I'm sure you remember, Shags, we had Gliscor in Pokemon Platinum, and he was a beast. And that was a really tough choice to try and choose between Gliscor and Scizor. And really, the only thing that tipped the scales in the end for me was the fact that we hadn't used Scizor in a run before, whereas we had used a Gliscor. So I was thinking, like, alright, well, if we're going to do one or the other, we'll do the one we've never used, even though we know that he is exceptionally good. If it's Poison Heal Gliscor as well, it would have been insane. Like, regular Gliscor is good, but Poison Heal Gliscor is nutty. For variety's sake, yeah. Well, I've got to have some reason for people to watch the stream, haven't I? Got to come up with any reason I can to get people to watch, so... If it's variety of Mons, then it's variety of Mons. Don't feel like I've done a very good job recently of getting people to have a reason to watch the stream, so... Does it fix our rare candy codes? We have... What does Technician do? Does it fix our rare candy codes? It is actually... The rare candy code, believe it or not, worked first time this time. I know it's hard to believe, but it did work first time. Technician as an ability is kind of broken, Shags. It's... I'll show you the description in a minute, and it kind of just says... It says... It's kind of one of those where it does what it says on the tin, right? Technician, it's a very simple ability, but it's an ability that works especially well. And with a Pokemon like Scizor, with certain moves that it gets... Don't tell me you're going to fight me now. For God's sake. Don't make me tap the sign. Yeah. Actually, a Shaman now. Okay. I'll explain it then, because this isn't going to let me show it. Basically, Technician is an ability that boosts the power of low-powered moves. So, a low-powered move is something with a low base power, right? So, something like... Quick Attack. 40 base power. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm not sure on the exact numbers because I can't remember, it may double the power. Meaning that effectively... Oh, I need to change this as well to set battle. I shouldn't have done that switch. Oh well. Basically, though, it means that, like, Bullet Punch here, Quick Attack, which is 40 base power, Bullet Punch is like 30 base power, all become way stronger moves. Because they effectively get, like, doubled... power. Doesn't sound great for the end game, but might be amazing early on. You say that, what you got to remember is, so this is kind of Scizor's gimmick, right? And this is why it's good. Scizor is, in Pokemon terms, one of the best revenge killers that kind of has ever existed, right? The reason being, and I'll explain, on paper, you are correct, Shags, it doesn't sound that good. What you have to remember is, right? We look at his moves real quick. There you go, Bullet Punch. 40 base power. It's not that great, but it's a steel type move. Means it's stab, of course, because he's a steel type using a steel type move. Same type attack bonus. So we get a strong move, right? Technician powers up the Pokemon's weaker moves, right? Now, the thing with this is, this means that this automatically, I think, goes up to 60 base power because of Stab, which then effectively gets powered up by Technician, And even then, let's say it gets up to 100 base power, you might be going, yeah, it's fine. This is a priority move that always goes first. So we can bullet punch first on every turn with catastrophic power. That is the magic of Scizor. Scizor may not be the hardest hitting Pokemon full stop, but when matched with Technician and some of its moves like Bullet Punch, we have the ability to move first and strike with a Bullet Punch against pretty much anything in the game, because there's very few Pokemon that will be able to out-priority us. And even if they can, they probably cannot hit anywhere near as hard as Scizor does with its Bullet Punch. So Scizor, the reason I call him the Revenge Killer is it's kind of a traditional thing that you'll get a lot in Pokemon comp battling, where sometimes someone will, in singles someone will get knocked out and the immediate response is to bring in something to get the revenge kill on the thing that it is that's knocked out your Pokemon, right? So generally, say you had like a Moongus and you're in there and you get knocked out because you've been doing a real slow, steady fight. You've been poisoning stuff, you've been stalling someone out, and your Moongus dies. Not that I don't think you'd really use a Moongus much in singles, but still. But your Amoonguss gets knocked out, and then you bring in your Scizor straight away afterwards against, say, I don't know, Psychic type, Ghost type. Now, if you just look at our Scizor, you'll immediately see why he's really annoying for this. Not only because of what we previously said with the Bullet Punch, he also has access to Pursuit. So you throw in Scizor against like a Psychic or a Ghost type right after it's killed something else. It can't run away because it's scared that you're going to Pursuit it, which Pursuit is also 40 base power, meaning that Pursuit also gets Technicianed, and it gets doubled if they switch out. So basically, like, to certain Pokemon, Scizor is the Reaper, and you throw it in where it's basically going to kill you if you switch out, kill you if you stay in because it's going to priority you, and it's kind of just like, you die against it. There's nothing you can do, really, because he kind of just comes in and cleans out your team. And then, of course, if you have the other likely move that you would put on Scizor if you want to, and it requires a little bit of playing around and tricking around, if you slap Swords Dance on Scizor as well, I know you know about Swords Dance, Shags, you can also boost the power of all of your moves via a +2 attack bonus. So you're rocking +2 attack and Technician and Stab. It's insanely strong. Does Pursuit always hit on a switch out? Why is there a bonus? So Pursuit is the only move in the game that will hit before a switch out happens. So normally, even if you use Quick Attack, right, the Pokemon that switches in will take the Quick Attack. Pursuit, as the name suggests, pursues the Pokemon in the event that it switches out, right? So if Rotom right now tried to switch against Scizor, Scizor's Pursuit would hit it before it switches out, and thus he would take the damage. So if you throw in a frail glass cannon like Rotom, and Rotom takes a ton of damage like he is now, and Cherin goes, oh, I really need to get him out of there, he's doing badly, we can now do this, and he has no option. He has to now fight the Scizor, because if he tries to switch, this happens. Dead. As you've seen before, Shags, we've been pursued by Pokemon. Actually, I think that may have been how... That was how our own Rotom died in Pokemon Platinum, as we got pursued by a Dodrio, I believe. So you do have to be kind of careful with it, but... There you go, that's a massive pursuit. Dusknoir's hit us, kind of annoying. We are confused still. We go for the Bullet Punch. We snap out of confusion. Big old Bullet Punch. Smack. The only problem we got to worry about here is Scizor getting level capped, because he's just going to kill so much. Like, this is basically the executioner of the team right here. In the way that we've had, like, Mons in the past that are, like, you know... In Infinite Fusion, we had Bisharp. You bring Bisharp in, he's like the cleanup crew who's just going to nuke everything. That's what he's here for. if you look at what we have already, we have an incredibly balanced roster with 3 mons, right? Number 1, we don't have any duplicate typings. That's a big thing. But if you look at what we've got the Great Wall of Bronzong, as we already know, who's insane. And he has Levitate, which blocks him from being hit by one of his weaknesses of ground type. So he can only be hit by Fire, Ghost, and Psychic, basically. Because fighting's neutral because of his Psychic type. So he's pretty good against basically all of his types. He's an absolute bulky powerhouse. He has a nature that boosts his defense. I mean, you know about the Zong, Shags. I know you already do. He's a nuisance. You throw Bronzong in, he eats hits, he paralyzes, he sleeps, he confuses, he takes hits. He's able to just switch in, take a big old blast from someone, especially someone revving up a monstrous hit. Bronzong's your guy for taking that hit. So then you got Machamp, who kind of functions as the secondary assassin of the team here, because Machamp he's a lot slower. He hits harder than Scizor at base, probably. Even though he has a minus attack nature, he's two attack behind Scizor, which is pretty good considering. Machamp is a bit of a monster. Obviously, we all know kind of about the power of Milkchamp and Machamp in general. Is it sturdy? What, Machamp? No, Machamp is a glass cannon. He's far from sturdy. His defenses, as you can see here, 20 and 24. Not great. Which actually, 24 special defense is the same as Bronzong, but Bronzong's 2 levels lower than him. But Shags, if you read the ability that he has there, No Guard, this is why he's strong. Ensures attacks by or against the Pokemon land. Meaning, the bad part of that first, we will be hit anywhere by any move at any time. They cannot miss. Now, I think the only exception to that is one-shot kill moves, which I don't think ever get guaranteed chance to hit, because I think that's just broken, and I think you're not allowed to do that. So, like, Fissure and things like that, I think aren't guaranteed to hit us still. They're the only moves in the game that are not guaranteed to hit. So, Machamp against Hypnosis, which is 60%, will get slept every time. He will get hit by every move. There's no chance of missing. However, sounds terrible on first thing. It also means it is impossible for Machamp to miss. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Machamp can be hit by everything, but he will never miss. Machamp can hit through abilities. Machamp can hit through evasion boosts. Machamp can hit Pokemon that are flying. He can hit Pokemon that are underground using Dig. I believe he can even hit ghost types, because he can hit anything there. I think his immunity is removed, effectively, where I'm fairly certain No Guard means he can smack ghost types as well. So Machamp is now also liberated, because I'm fairly certain he can hit his one immunity in Ghost. I believe. I'm just going to double check this to make sure I'm not talking rubbish. Okay, never mind. I'm talking rubbish. That's actually... It's not right. No, he still can't hit Ghost. Never mind. It's Scrappy I'm thinking of that can hit Ghost. I was kind of like fusing the two ability things together. So he still can't hit Ghost types. However, Machamp's big thing is he gets access to a move, which I'm just going to pull up. Because I want to get the numbers on it to show how strong this is. So Machamp gets an ability a move called Dynamic Punch at level 55, okay? He actually gets a couple of other moves. He gets Cross Chop as well at 44. But he gets the move Dynamic Punch at level 55, okay? Dynamic Punch is a 50% chance to hit. 50%. However, it's 100 base power. Plus same type attack bonus. So Machamp basically gets one of the strongest fighting moves in the game that is guaranteed to hit every turn, which is very strong. It also means that any TMs that you can give him, if you want to, also become incredibly strong. Not that you necessarily would, because it's a special move, but Focus Blast, You could throw thunder on him or something like that if you could get it on. Actually, I don't know if you can get thunder on him. Can you not? No, it doesn't like you can get thunder on him. But you can get certain stuff on Machamp and basically make him way stronger because of that. You can give him a lot of like variety where he can guarantee hit things. Rock Slide, Stone Edge, 80% chance to hit. Guarantee every time. Things like that. You can kind of just make him like more annoying. If you wanted to, you could give him a guaranteed chance to hit Toxic. Like, so Machamp is pretty good. He's not the best. He's good though. Right. Or is it just like holy shit, could it hit birds with Earthquake? So I believe the way that it works, Shags. Again, correcting my previous statement, which was wrong. I think it may mean that he can hit Levitate Mons. I think. Because Levitate is an ability rather than a typing. He can't hit flying types with a ground move. However, I think it may mean that he can hit interesting. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, a Pokemon with no guard can successfully hit through Protect or Detect, only if it uses a move with less than 100% accuracy. The lower the initial accuracy of the move, the higher the chance of breaking through Protect or Detect. One-hit KO moves are exempted from this behavior and will be protected against. This battle mechanic was a bug. Okay, and they fixed it in Pokemon Platinum. So, I think potentially you could hit a flying type with Earthquake. Or you could hit a Levitate Mon with Earthquake. We'll test it at some point, I guess. I think that's the way it works anyway. I think as long as they're not a flying type, I think we can hit a Levitator with Earthquake, yeah. If we did that. And then we have Tech Scizor as well, so we're busted. Streamer's never wrong. Yeah, far from it. No Guard Machamp's gonna go crazy. No Guard Machamp and Technician Scizor. And we have Levitate Bronzong. We've got a pretty goated team, eh, folks? It's a hell of a turnaround from the last bit where we got wiped, so... I'm quite happy with what we have right now. We did get wiped after Gym 6 today as well. We got beaten by our rival, Cheran, who, believe it or not, I feel like you might not be able to believe this, folks. He beat us with a Maractus. He used Maractus, this guy, this Cheran, right? Now, when I explain what he did, you'll understand why, okay? It was in the area where it's permanent rain. Our only counter for him was Chandelure, and he spammed Acupressure. His first bonus was +2 special defense. His second bonus was +2 evasion. And his third bonus and fourth bonus was +2 attack. He had Needle Arm. And 3 of my team were water types. Because that's all we just had. So it turned into an absolute bloodbath. Because on top of all that, he also used Ingrain. And on top of Ingrain, he had Giga Drain. There was practically nothing we could do at that point. We just had to wait for him to slowly tickle us to death. We couldn't deal the damage because the evasion boost in the rain, Chandelure just couldn't hit him. And it just became a complete mess, so... It was kind of one of those ones where it was like, I looked at it and I was like, there's no way we're going to lose to a Maractus. That just is unfathomable. And then you look at the whole scenario, and it's like, it actually couldn't have got any more fucked for us in that situation. That's as bad as it could possibly be. Everything that could have been bad in that fight was bad. Like, there was nothing we could do to avoid that. He boosts like crazy. We're in the rain, guaranteed. And we're fighting against the Maractus, which has increased special defense, which blocks all of our damage. Increased evasion, so we couldn't hit him. And then increased attack +4, so his needle arm hit like a truck. And it's like, are you serious? Oh, Electivire. There you go. Yeah, Machamp and Bronzong on the field at the same time could be quite a bad combination. If we forget about No Guard, we might actually... Yeah. We'll accidentally knock... Well, we might not knock him out, but we'll accidentally smack our own Bronzong, which is bad. Charon like the Spiritfarer? Yeah, you could say that. He was a bit like him, to be fair. Oh no, not Seed Bomb. The starter of this run, for anyone wondering, was the Scizor as well. The actual 3-starter combination, I think I picked the right choice here. The 3 starters, it was a tough choice, I'll say that as well. Number 1 starter was Scizor. The number 2 slot in the middle, Dusknoir. Which, Dusknoir is definitely the weakest of the 3. But Dusknoir and Pokemon number 3. Do you want this Magmortar? Yeah, I'll take a free Magmortar. That was where we got Suicune last time. She was like, do you want a free Suicune? Free Magmortar? Oh, why not? Yeah, I'll take a 3 third stage evolution fire type with flash. It's flame body. I was hoping that was flash fire. Oh, well. That's a pretty good one to get as well. And he's neutral natured. Is this going to be like the biggest turnaround of a run we've ever seen? I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, but like... Magmortar as well. On top of these 3 that we already had, and then a Magmortar. And we're not even at Gym 1 yet. Is the game trying to, like, make it up to us? 3rd starter, yeah. 3rd starter. Gliscor. Gliscor, Scizor, and Dusknoir. Probably the best 3 we've ever had come up as a package. Now, obviously, Dusknoir, by far, I think, is the weakest of those 3, let's be honest. But kind of insane to get those 3. Dusknoir is... Dusknoir... I feel like against other Pokemon, if it wasn't Scizor and Gliscor, Dusknoir you look at and you go, yeah, okay, it could be decent. Against Gliscor and Scizor, though, that is a no contest. The other 2 are just better. And the thing that tipped me in favor of Scizor, who I do think was the best, honestly, of the 3, is I kind of thought, well, we've previously used... we previously used Gliscor in the previous run. So I was like, you know what, we'll give Scizor a run. Because I was like, maybe if it's Technician Scizor, he's going to be nuts. And then I thought, nah, he'll be Swarm, won't he? Because we never get that lucky. Then I open the thing, Technician Scizor, and I'm like, this is it. If this isn't the run, something has to go catastrophically wrong. Because if you look at the Pokemon we have, this is the strongest roster we've probably ever had this early in a Nuzlocke in any game. Also, I guess, can't believe it's been another hour already, but there you go, the BRB started. Would have preferred Dusclops with the Eviolite, but to me, yeah, especially because it's guaranteed in this game. Dusclops with the Eviolite would have been good. The other 2, though, of course, we don't know if it was Poison Heal Gliscor or if it was Sand Veil, I guess, because we never picked it, so I don't know what it was. If it was Poison Heal, would have been really cool, but we still would have had the issue of trying to poison it, which now in the other version of the game before we got wiped, we did find a Flame Orb on the ground, so there is a possibility we could have got a Toxic Orb, but we would have been playing the average there. Of like, will we find it, will we not? Playing the numbers. However, Scizor, it's like, Swarm is still decent, but Technician takes us to the end of the game. With that Stab, Technician, Bullet Punch. Oh boy. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But this is the potential setup for maybe one of the quickest and easiest sweeps of a game. Like, based upon the team, We've still got to execute it, and I might still fuck it up completely. But based upon the team we have, and the abilities and stuff like that that we have early on, the synergy we have, where we got 4 Pokemon already, no type crossovers, we've got a tank in Bronzong, and a couple of offensive special and physical sweepers. There's no reason why this shouldn't be an utterly dominant run. Now, it is a randomizer, because, I mean, you know, we might still get some bullshit thrown at us, like double Darkrai in one of the gyms like last time, you know? Double bloody Darkrai where we're going to get all 6 Pokemon slept again. That is a possibility. But we'll see. I think there's somewhere that sells Protect TM in black and white, right? There might well be, yeah. We might even find it, you never know. I mean, we got lucky with the items last time. We found double Leftovers, double Rocky Helmet. It was kind of nutty. If we can get Rocky Helmet on Bronzong as well, it'd be disgusting. Ugh. That's the turnaround in fortunes I needed, though, because after that previous, the previous like ending of the run and that, I was so done with the day already. I was honestly contemplating. I was like, should I just end the stream? I'm glad I didn't, but I'm gonna go stand up real quick, and then I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay. Oh, did I forget to switch screens? That's my bad. Alright. Yeah, one of the other things I was thinking here is, if you look at it, this is one of the things I was going to mention a minute ago, because there's a lot to say about this team. With the offensive threats we have now, Magmortar is decent. He's nothing special, necessarily. However, Magmortar becomes exponentially stronger in the event that we get a weather setter that allows him to flourish. If we get a sun setter, or we get a rain Pokemon, which sounds crazy, he actually could become incredibly strong if we're able to get him Thunder or Solar Beam. So we could, in theory, skyrocket Magmortar's power if we're able to get an appropriate weather setter to work with him. Not that I think we really need weather on this team, because quite frankly, Scizor, Machamp should just blast through just about everything in the game. Especially the Scizor, so we'll see. He's just alright, yeah. For this, normally you'd say, like, if nothing else was randomized, and this was just, like, our Pokemon were randomized, he'd be excellent for this early in the game. kind of the same with Machamp. He's not quite as good just because it's a randomizer, so you can run into some things which are kind of equally as threatening. That being said, he can still kind of blow through things, so Machamp is still good. Same with Magmortar, they're just not excellent, you know? But they're both pretty good, though. They're both scary prospects for anything in this game to fight against. It's just the situation can get them kind of stuck. Like, we had a Machamp in the previous run, and he got killed by a Wynaut. Because we kind of had the unfortunate situation of, like, he just didn't have a move that could hit it hard enough to not get killed by counter. So it was like the perfect balance of he's not strong enough to kill it, but he's not weak enough to survive a hit from counter. So he had to just kill himself. That was bad. Arrow Road Norwich, welcome in. Welcome to stream on YouTube. How are you doing? You've joined us at a perfect time, right as we're about to face gym number 1. In this case known as Silent, right? Actually, who do we face? Who do we pick? Was it the Grass starter? Doesn't that mean we face Crest then? Actually, now I think about it. I can't remember if this gym gives you the easy fight or the hard fight. I think they give you the easy fight, and then isn't it in Black and White too? Don't they change it as well, where it's like there's a more difficult fight in one of these gyms? They definitely change it up between Black and White 1 and 2, I think. Pretty sure they only have like 2 Pokemon as well. What's the cap here? Is it 14? It is. Okay. Level 14. Let's rare candy up. That must low sweep. Isn't Charon the leader of the first gym in Black and White 2? I think he may be. I can never remember if it's him or if he replaces Lenora. Because someone replaces Lenora, I think, in Black and White 2, right? And he becomes like the normal type false swipe. Actually, you know what? False swipe's not that useful. Well, it kind of is, and it's not. We'll throw it and get rid of Leo. But it's useful for catching, but it's not that useful in a Nuzlocke setting. Yeah, Charon like changes what he does. I don't remember exactly what it is, but whether it's the first. I think it's the first gym. Like the type mix so far. Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? Just realized if we are fighting against alright, it's Chili we're fighting. We're fighting Chili Frosting. That changes who we use as our start here. Because obviously we don't want to put... Well, no, he's not going to have fire types. He's randomized. Never mind. I was going to say throwing Scizor in is a death sentence. It's not, because he's not going to have fire types, is he? He's not guaranteed to have anything. He might have Pidgey for all we know. Let's see what Mr. Chili has. He has 5 Pokemon, starting with Perugly. How much we want to bet he fakes out on the first turn? I'm going to guess he does go fake out, and I'm going to hit him with a bullet punch anyway. There's the fake out. I'm going to do like 1 damage. 3. Level 12 Perugly is about to get 2-shotted, probably. Oh, look at the damage. It's 2 levels lower than us, and we've just brutalized it with that hit. Level 20 is the next level cap, so we've actually got to be kind of conscious of that, because Scizor could over-level from the amount of kills he gets. Oh, I haven't changed the thing yet. Oh, well. We'll just... So we'll know what's coming, but we won't make the switches ahead of time. Honestly, it's really risky. I kind of want to bullet punch it, because I feel like we could one-shot the Slugma. But I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to switch to Machamp instead. Just because it's the safe bet. We don't want to get too overconfident and lose early. Or lose a big Pokemon early. So I think we'll make that safe play here. We'll go for the Karate Chop. This should one-shot, probably. Okay, he gets the burn. It's a shame that we're not Guts, because that would be really nice, but no guard is still fine. Machamp's kind of done his job now, though, with that one-shot, probably. Pampy is ground. Actually, this is perfect, because we can bring in our boy Bronzong. What could Slugma have against Scizor? Everything. Slugma hates him. That's what it is, I've heard. There's drama behind the scenes. He could burn us, is the problem. He could use Ember, which is quite effective, of course, because we're bug steel. So he could hit us really hard. Realistically, does Slugma have the power to one-shot our Scizor? Probably not. But there's no point risking it just in case. And there's also the possibility of what happened to Machamp. If he gets burned by Flame Body or the burn from Ember, he then has his attack crippled because he's burned. And obviously having, you know, like 50% attack on Scizor is pretty bad because it effectively completely like nukes his Technician. It probably puts him back closer to neutral by the time you remove the stab and the Technician boost, which is still good, but it's not worth taking the hit for, you know, because Scizor could just kind of romp through this whole team if he wanted to at like breakneck speed. Like this Celio, this is perfect like Scizor fodder because he's probably going to use like Water Gun on the switch in or something. We're going to switch in, take an easy hit off him, and then unless we get frozen or something, which I doubt we will because I don't expect he's got an ice move yet, we can probably hit him with an almighty bullet punch here and do a lot of damage. He is fairly bulky. He's part water, which I think will make this not quite as strong as it would be. Might even make it neutral. Yep, we still one shot on a crit. Okay. I was like, that's going down quickly, that damage, that HP bar. Next Monin's Pikachu. Okay. Again, we would have actually had this on set mode if I'd remembered to do it beforehand. This is his final Mon as well, by the way. I mean, there's probably one-shots against Pikachu. No, not very effective. We still hit him like a truck. Not very effective. Electric. Steel versus electric. Interesting. Keep in mind, though, that was a not very effective move, and we still did nearly 2/3. Priority as well, so we hit him ahead of, you know, him being able to react. So that's why I gave the lecture earlier, Shags, about the power of Scizor, and why, although on paper, when you look at it, Technician with low power base moves doesn't sound like it would be that good. In practice, though, it's kind of disgusting just because of the amount of power you can squeeze out of Scizor. It does become just kind of godly levels of powerful with its speed to match to just smack people. Which I think is why it's dangerous. If Scizor was slow, Technician would not be anywhere near as dangerous. And also, just as a little heads up, Technician as an ability isn't like a one-trick pony on Scizor, where, oh, he's only good on Scizor because Scizor's good. If you look at another Pokemon that's very prominent when it comes to Technician, Breloom is one of the other options. Because Breloom also has a very similar setup with the Scizor, where he gets access to Mach Punch. Right? So Breloom is kind of nuts as well, especially if it's early Breloom where he still has access to Spore before they nerfed him. Spore Breloom, where he can put people to sleep and then Mach Punch them out of existence, is just broken. That version of Breloom is actually just busted. So much so that I'm pretty sure they removed Spore from him, or it's banned as like a move in comp now, because it was like a busted thing, and I'm fairly certain they got rid of it in general by the end. But originally that was his gimmick, was you Spored, put everyone to sleep, and then you would just punch people in the face with Mach Punch. And it was like, what could he do? Nothing. You couldn't do anything to stop it. Who are these? I guess Scizor can learn Cut. We'll do it for now, I guess. I don't really want to, but I guess we'll get rid of False Swipe. It's not that useful. Is it gone? I thought you had to level up Shroomish to learn it. I thought they'd gotten rid of it, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's just banned and that's what the thing is. It could be that it's just banned now. Oh, just so everybody knows as well, I counted Magmortar as the encounter for Dream Yard, so we can't catch a Pokemon here. But we've still got to do the story stuff. And we'll grab the items, because you never know if we get leftovers, Rocky Helmet, Focus Sash, Life Orb, something like that. It could be an insane item to pick up, so we'll check all the items anyway. Shame this thing's not Fairy type yet. Oh, he stole a No Guard off me. Sped up Team Plasma music is just weird. Yeah, Breloom. Breloom is crazy because his other ability is Poison Heal, which is really good too on Breloom. Especially if, you know, you're able to Toxic Orb him again. kind of like with the Machamp thing and the Gliscor stuff. If you're able to get the orb on him that makes him strong, he becomes nuts. Hate to face one. It's gnarly, man. I can't remember about the Breloom, to be honest, though, Fox. You might be right. Ooh. A part steel type, I see. Bang. He's getting one-shotted. Oh. I know that was on the speed up, but Machamp just executed him. The speed of that bar went down anyway. If you take the speed up out of that, that was like... We just murdered that Lucario, dude. Lucario just got... There was a homicide on stream right there. We just killed that man. Poison Heal, Breloom, and Radical Red with Spore, Substitute, and Seed Bomb with Focus Punch. That's just cruel, quite frankly, folks. That's a disgusting set. Because the Seed Bomb is physical as well, so he gets like an 80 base power physical grass move. Which Breloom really doesn't need with how strong it is. Can we also just say, so far, we haven't found a single wild Pokemon, I think, that was a stage 1. We've just found a Sawsbuck and a Samurott as well. Everything we found is random wild Pokemon, and this is just how the randomizer works. I haven't done anything to manipulate it, of course. This is just how it works. Tyrogue, there goes the first one. But so far, everything we found would be a Pokemon that you pick up and go, yeah, I'll take that. That's not bad. I mean, Samurott's not the greatest, but, like, you pick up a Samurott and you go, yeah, it's fine. Moonstone. You never know when it might be useful. I mean, we're notorious for picking up Nido Kings in this run, so... Who knows? Maybe Nido King will come back to the team again. Go to Fennel's house. Alright. All the Gen 5 starters are just okay. I think I rate Emboar higher than you do, but the other two I'm not that hot on. But I do genuinely rate Emboar. I think Emboar's pretty good. I don't think it's like incredible, but I think Emboar's pretty good. He's definitely the best starter out of the three. I think that is kind of like a no contest on that one. He's just better than the other two, and that's purely because for whatever reason they gave him the only double type in the starters. I don't know why they did that. Like, I don't really understand why they thought that was a good idea, but then also this is during Pokemon's time where the previous 3 starters in a row were all firefighting. Or the 3 starters including Emboar, because you had Emboar, Infernape, and Blaziken. The only difference was 2 of them were fast and 1 of them was chunky. That's like the only difference you had. I don't really understand what they were ever going for with that, as to why they went, you know what, let's come up with a new one. Firefighting. The one thing I can say, though, about the new games, I haven't looked at the leaks, although I have seen some stuff about it. If somehow they manage to make Pombon, the new dog, a firefighting type, I'm going to be in utter disbelief. If they somehow manage to pull that off, where they make Pombon a firefighting type, I don't think anyone's going to be able to believe it. It looks so unfire, you know, fighting type like. They turn it into like a bipedal Pokemon and then turn it into a punching machine. I swear, dude. Nobody wants it to be a firefighting type. I don't know what it would be, quite frankly, but I could see, like, I mean, it's like a dog. I could see it being something cool, like maybe like Fire Fairy. That would be a cool one we haven't seen before. I think a lot of people would enjoy that, a Fire Fairy type. Obviously, last time we had Fire Ghost with big boy Skeledirge, so... I think Fire Fairy makes the most sense to me. Like, just from its appearance and stuff, I could see it. Other than that, I mean, if Fire Fairy, I mean, Pure Fire maybe, but they seem to be going in the direction of double typings. So I feel like it's got to be a double typer. And then if you're not going to do Fire Fairy, I mean, it could be a wild card and it changes drastically and it becomes Fire Psychic or something. You know, I mean, they could very easily just kind of go like, let's just change something crazy and give it a staff like they did. I mean, who was thinking that Fennekin was going to turn into Delphox? And they're like, we're going to turn it into a witch that has a you know, stick as a magic wand. No one was really anticipating that one. So it could be something crazy, but I feel like the safe bet is Fire Fairy. The other two, I don't know. I mean, Gekwa, water types are kind of hard to place because they could do anything with it. So Gekwa, I have no idea. I'll make a random prediction and say ghost. It'll be water ghost. Why not? And then what's the third one? The bird. I can't remember what the bird's name is. Brout, isn't it? Brout? He's a two-legged bird. You know, he's bipedal already, so they can't do anything stupid there with making him, like, crazy. He does kind of look a bit beefy. Maybe he's a fighting type, but grass fighting's kind of one that's been done before, and I don't want them to do that. If they go for, like, the Chesnaught route, I don't really want that. Sprout would be cool if he was something different we hadn't seen before. Like, maybe grass poison or something. That would be cool. Also, this is a tiny bit scary. That Ooh. I feel like we need the other two out here for this one. This is Bronzong and Magmortar's territory, I think. Because that Embor is actually kind of scary. Machamp could probably take this fight, but Scizzor's not staying in here. Careful now. Oh, in this fight, you mean? Ooh, that hurt. And a burn. Okay. We have to smog him. Okay. Smog missed. Magmortar accuracy goes down. Embor is slow, which is good here. Does mean that we have a chance. Oh my god, this is scary. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, what do we do now? Okay. Bronzong probably needs to switch out. Magmortar kind of has to stay in. So I think we just smog the Embor and try and kill it, and then we switch out for Machamp. Scizor is like a... We'll bring Scizor in once the Embor is dead, because he's not really a threat from Toxicroak. Okay, so now I can switch Magmortar out. It's a good job that thing's only got Mud Slap, because there's a chance that Toxicroak could have had, like, Pursuit or something. It would have been dangerous. This is GG, I think. Big hit, though. Really? We got poisoned? A quick attack probably ends this. Yeah. Nice. That's our first hurdle we've come across, which is, unsurprisingly, a team that we ran into, which is also multiple fully evolved Mons, of which they kind of countered our strongest Mon quite effectively. So that was a bit awkward. God. Another fight against this geezer. Annoying, yeah. Bit like our rivals, really, isn't it? Annoying. Bronzong, who walls Dusknoir basically every time. Well, he doesn't really, because he does get hit by Ghost, but he can still hit him kind of hard. Okay, that didn't do as much as it has done in previous fights. Maybe we won't let him kill him. Berries? Really? Are we getting berries on? Disable? You're going to sleep for that. Okay, I'm not risking it because of the confusion. The flinch chance if he goes first. And critical hit. That's what I was thinking, not confusion. What am I doing? What am I saying? With Ember. Oh, brother. Is this like your only gimmick, Cheren? You're just going to use cheese strats, mate? Is that what it is? I hope you get poisoned and die. Oh, he's been burned. Oh, no. Poor Cheren. He'd been burned by Flame Body. Oh, no. Oh, not this piece of shit again. If you acupressure me, I swear to God. Not this... He's got Maractus again, though. He had it in the previous run, dude. He's poisoned. That would have helped us so much last time if Maractus got poisoned. Yeah, kill it with fire. We missed again. Magmortar, you really need to start hitting these. Pretty sure you haven't had a minus accuracy either. Yeah, get out of here, Maractus. That's kind of scary, though, because it means we know that he will have that in the future again. Which Maractus, in any normal circumstance, Maractus you don't look at and go, wow, that's dangerous. And I think in this case, it is a lot less dangerous than it was before. Because we aren't going to be relying on a fire type to kill it, probably. Because Scizor can equally do it. And if Scizor gets a bug type move, like X-Scissor later on, we're in there as well. Quick pointer as well. We can get a encounter here because this is Route 3. So let's see what we get. We're going to get Durant. Okay. I'll take a Durant as well. Let's go low kick. No, actually, we're quite high level. This will be neutral, I think. I don't want to hit him too hard is the problem. Honestly, I think Scizor's quick attack won't do that much here. So Durant is one of those Pokemon that you look at and on paper he doesn't really look like much. He's actually pretty good. Durant, well, I say pretty good. Durant is insane if he doesn't have one. If he has the ability that he may have, he'll be not as good. Which is Hustle. We don't want him to have Hustle. We want him to have something else. He has Hustle. He's not bad, but he's significantly worse, and you'll see why when you see the actual ability. Hustle just sucks. Don't sleep on Durant, Shags. That's all I'm saying. Don't sleep on him. Does he have Hustle? He does. Okay. Boosts attack but lowers accuracy. So yeah, he now has guaranteed lower accuracy no matter what, but his attack is going to be stronger because of it. It's like Technician but worse. I don't really know why they make abilities like that, because it is literally just a worse version of Technician, where it boosts his power on every move, but he now is going to miss way more frequently. Cubed. Trust me, Shags. Trust me when I say this. Believe in Durant, okay? He may not look like much. I'll tell you one thing he is. He is a type combination we already have. He's Steel Bug. So he is quad weak to fire. However, look at his speed, 38. He's our fastest Pokemon by actually quite some margin. His physical attack is at 38, which is the same as Magmortar. Alright, it's not as strong as these two, but these two are just powerhouses. He's pretty... Genuinely, Durant is actually quite good. I will not have Durant slander in this stream. Durant is actually quite good. In Pokemon Black and White originally, I remember this. In Pokemon Black and White, in the original games, when I first played them, I actually did have a Durant on my team. So part of the reason Durant is so good, if I explain very quickly, is his resistances as well. Incredibly good. He has one immunity, which is against poison, okay? And he only has one type that hits him super effectively, which is fire. He has resistances to normal, ice, psychic, bug, dragon, steel, and what would be fairy, but of course it doesn't exist here. And he has a quad resist to grass. He's pretty good. He's not incredible, but he's pretty good. He also gets access to some good moves. He gets access to Iron Head at level 36. X-Scissor, things like that. He has a good set of TMs he can take as well. He's a good Pokemon. He's in the category of he's good. He isn't excellent. He's good. You can't be kind of mad about getting Durant. Like, he's pretty solid. Durant isn't to be trusted. What have you got against Durant, Shags? Why do you hate him so much? Is it because of the hustle? I mean, to be fair, hustle's his worst thing by miles. If he didn't have hustle, he would be like a guaranteed, this guy's actually really good. He's inaccurate. Yeah, it'll probably let us down when we need it to, but should we test him out and see what he does in his first fight? Let's see how inaccurate Durant actually is. I don't know how much the hustle drop is either. I do get the feeling it's bigger than it seems. It's like 25% or something, but... Well, he hit his first move and he's clapped the Wailord. Okay, he's landed 2 in a row, one of them being a crit. Charizard. Okay, that's one super effective type. We can't really blame him on this one for switching out. Although, honestly, who fights this? Against Charizard, none of our team are actually that good. This is actually one of the few situations where it would have been really nice if Flash Fire was the ability of Mag Mortar instead. Because we could have eaten this shot from his Fire-type moves, and he wouldn't have been able to hit us because we'd have been immune. We're just going to have to keep smogging him until he dies, basically. And then switch out. Like, poison's huge. The greatest Pokemon of all time. Alright. Do we need a ground or water type? I would say, Shags, in my personal opinion, a ground type would go quite well in this team right now, yeah. A ground type would be nice. Probably a water type is something we need quite desperately, purely because we don't have a fire counter. So a ground, rock, or water would be very nice right now. Because we do have 3 Pokemon which are severely weak to fire. Virizion, wow. If we'd have caught that, that would have been kind of crazy. Relic Copper. Okay. But yeah, so we're looking for probably a water type next, or a water type. I mean, grass could work as well, but yeah, grass isn't quite as favorable here. We kind of want water, or water, rock, or ground, probably. In terms of, like, specifics, who would I want? Crocodile could be really nice on this team, because we also don't have a dark type. So I wouldn't mind Krook. Ah, there's our first miss on Durant. Oh, man. Hustle strikes again. That's with +2 defense, though. That's not a bad Vice Grip. Durant. Durant, come on. See, he hits hard through it, even if he's not hitting very often. He's missing, like, 2 for every one he hits right now, which is not great, I'll admit. It's a good job he's against Silcoon, who can't hit back. Otherwise, he may have been in a bit of trouble there. Told you, can't be trusted. We are a bit vulnerable to fire, yeah. Water, ground, or either electric or grass. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I think... Oh, Gyarados. Nah, Durant's got this against Gyarados. We're immune to the Survivor as well, so I'm not really worried about that unless we get Glad. We'll just bite the, we'll bite the Gyarados. That's not bad, considering we got intimidated. He tried to use Thrash on Dusknoir as well, that he can't hit. Oh, we got the flinch. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Dusknoir's showing up for this fight so far. Dusknoir and Durant, actually. Durant is going kind of crazy as well. Alright, watch this. Big hit. Look at that from Durant. He gets another flinch. Durant's going crazy. He's biting them all. He's nomming them all. He's like a vampire from Tabs. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. He's going for that full nom nom nom. I just want to quickly look. Hustle. Right, so here is here's the specific, the untold stuff of Hustle, because it does that annoying thing where it writes it as like improves the power of moves but reduces accuracy. It doesn't tell you how much. This is how much Hustle changes things, okay? Hustle increases the attack stat of the Pokemon by 50%. That's a big increase. However, physical moves, not special moves, physical moves specifically will have a minus 20% accuracy. However, most special moves and status moves are unaffected by Hustle. So we can hit people, not that we would with Durant, because he is a physical attacker. We could hit people with, like, Signal Beam or something. But, okay, this is an encounter here as well. What do we get? Dratini. Well, there's our fire counter. A dragon type. Alright. We actually might want to just ball this straight up, because Dusk Ball in the cave. I mean, obviously we need to evolve this to make it strong, but you know what? Dragonite could function, or Dragonair, or even just Dratini could function as quite a decent counter for fire types. This is Wellspring Cave, Dratini. And then Route 3 obviously was Durant. It's almost like at the minute the game's kind of listening to us and giving us like things that we kind of want, you know? I was like, oh, we could really do with a fire counter. There it is, Mirage referenced right there. See that? Reference Mirage TGS in stream right there. Cool, we could have had slacking as well. That would have been kind of crazy. I mean, obviously Truant is a problem, but if we could have matched him with Cock of a... Oh, dude, Larvitar as well. This cave's full of it. We could have got Slacking, Tyranitar, or Dragonite, which we eventually... Well, we eventually will get. That's what we could have got there. T-Tar, Dratini, or Slacking. You know, I want to go back in that cave and see if there's anything else in there. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter now because we've already got our encounter. What else is in here? Zubat. Yeah, alright. Maybe not you. I mean, Crobat's still good. There's the Larvitar again. Wonder if there's anything else in here, though. Just as another Stronkmon. Anything else? It's just Larvitars. Tyranitar would go crazy. Oh, plus Weather Setter. Dude, we'd already got 2 steel types as well, so Sand would be crazy on this team. Durant and Bronzong and Tyranitar in Sand. And Scizor in Sand. We'd have a whole Sand team, like, practically set up from the start. Oh, that would be spicy. Yeah, that T-Tar would have gone hard. You never know, though. We may re-encounter it somewhere else later down the line. So, we'll wait and see. Oh. That was a whopper of a hit. Of course, we're neutral against flying, so we're not that worried about this. Now, if we had that Oh, dude, if we had Gliscor as well, we could have had, like, a full-on Sand team. Could have had a six-mon Sand team. Probably not the best, just because we'd have had too much reliance on Sand. Just in case the T-Tar gets recklessly one-shotted by something, but... That would have been kind of hilarious, though, right? We had just a full-on 6 Pokemon Sand team. Be busted. Oh no, Pichu! What are we gonna do? I hate Sand. It's coarse. Does it get everywhere as well? Is there an item in this corner? I feel like there is. The amount of stage 3s we're finding, unlike... Well, I say stage 3. Final evolutions, I should say. Because, I mean, Venomoth as well there. I would have been... Shiftry I would have been a little bit disappointed with, I'll be honest. I would have been really happy. Kling Clang, dude! The quality of the Mons we're finding, even if we're not able to catch them, the quality of the Mons we're finding this early is outrageously good. Kling Clang as well. And then we get LGM. The most forgettable Pokemon ever. That's what you deserve, LGM. Get out of here. 69 XP as well. Nice. Fixing things, though, that I do like. True. This is true. There's Durant again. I don't want to shit-talk Durant, but I feel like there were other crazy options on this route as well, that if we hadn't got Durant, we could have still been happy. Durant is still good, though. That's not beat around the bush. Durant is still great. But we could have got something that wasn't Durant, and we could have been equally happy here. This is another freebie, because this thing, yeah, it can hit us with a rock move, but, like, Durant doesn't care about that. He resists, like, half the types in the game. Oh, no, Stunky, whatever are we going to do? We're immune to most of his attacks. Not very effective, and we still hit him like a truck. Fury Cutter. There we go, critical hit. See, Shags? This is why I said don't doubt Durant. On paper, you may look at Hustle and go, oh, it's not that good. And you're kind of right, Hustle's not that great of an ability, it's kind of annoying. But the power that he's exhibiting right now kind of makes up for the misses. Look at it, when he does hit, he goes crazy. And a lot of moves we have are going to be 80% a chance to hits, because it's still going to be based on 100% accuracy. So, like, Durant... The other thing as well, as I was saying about Durant, is Durant kind of fulfills the same role of Bronzong, in that Durant is kind of a weird hybrid mon where he's actually pretty good at offense, but Durant's defense, just because of the amount of types that it's able to just tank, make it kind of good. So we are able to just take a beating, you know? If she hits. Fixing... Oh, yeah, yeah. If the Durant hits, it hits hard. If Durant misses, it's a problem. Right? But when it does, incredible. Carnivine for Persian. Don't know which one of those two is worse, Carnivine or Persian. They're both pretty bad. I mean, Carnivine has some small niche, I guess, but not really keen on it. Oh, we also need to rare candy up the Dratini, right? Yeah. Yeah, getting Dratini as the last part of this team is actually... Oh, Dragon Rage. There you go. Now we break the early game. We now have Dragon Rage. So on top of all of the busted shit we have, like Technician Scissor and all that, we now have Dragon Rage Dratini. So we can now just two-shot basically everyone until about level 25. As if we needed that as well. Hone Claws on the... Oh, yeah, on the Durant. Or like Bulk Up or something. Which did you choose? Technically it was Snivy, I think. Actually, which of these is most useful? Probably Tepig to get the charcoal for Magmortar. Which one of these did you choose? Tepig, Oshawott, or Snivy? Yes, that's the answer to that question. Yeah, Hone Claws would be nice. There's a lot of stuff, actually, that would be really nice on this team already. We need to... I tell you what we've got now is we've got a really nice roster. What we need is items to back them up. If we can get some killer TMs and we can get some nice held items, we'll be in a nice position. That's really just kind of what we want right now. Like, it doesn't make the biggest deal in the world that we don't have those things. Because, I mean, items, you know, items will take you so far. However, we do want a bit of extra, like, punch. A free soda pop? Wow. That'd be quite nice right now, actually. A nice Coke. An ice cold Coke. Cry about it, Pepsi fans of the chat. I'm a Coke drinker. I actually haven't had a Pepsi for a very long time. I don't know when the last time I had a Pepsi was. I don't dislike Pepsi, I just prefer Coke. It's just the way it is. I just prefer the taste of Coke. Hone Claws twice and then smoke them. Can we get Hone Claw? Oh, no, actually, we don't need it, do we? Because we get Sword Stance. I was going to say, can we boost Scizor? If we got Sword Stance on Scizor... Oh, he wants to fight us. Do you really want to fight us, N? What was it you had in the first fight, mate? Wasn't it something absolute shite, wasn't it? I can't even remember what he had. It was something terrible. Rattled, increases speed. Oh, no. Still not fast enough to outspeed Durant, anyway. The Durant can't miss at the minute. Durant's going in... Oh, he has Butterfree this time. That's a different one. Vice Grip. Durant is going insane. Durant cannot miss. Critical hit. Durant gets another one. The ant cannot be stopped. I stand by what I said earlier on. This right now, right, is probably, dare I say, as an overall package. Now, basically with this, just use your imagination a bit and imagine all of these are slightly higher level. We're at the Elite Four. They're higher level, they're fully evolved, so this is a Dragonite instead of Dratini. This could be one of the most well-balanced / strong rosters we've ever seen. The only problem is we're a little heavy on steel, but if you're going to have a type, probably out of 2 types in the game that you could... It's an issue, but it's not as big of a problem as. Steel and Dragon probably are the 2 that you go... We could die in a fire. This is true, yeah. Fox has clocked the steel thing as well. However, Dratini does make quite a nice fire counter, especially with Thunder Wave and Dragon Rage. So it's like... we are certainly at the mercy of fire. And that's why I said earlier, I think Magmortar, if it was Flash Fire, would have been perfect for this team. Because Flash Fire would have just completely mitigated the entire weakness. And Magmortar would have just laughed at all the fire types, and it would have been great. So it's a shame that he was Flame Body, although that may turn out to be really good in the end. Who knows? Because, I mean, the burns could save us, but... yeah, we probably do need another Pokemon with probably a joint type that allows us to go well. Haxorus. Oh, man. Yeah, Haxorus would be nice as well. If we can get an Axew... oh, boy. This Shelgon is bulky as hell. Look at that. He's actually giving Scizor a run for his money. 800 XP nearly. Look at that. Agility? No. Who needs speed anyway? We need no speed on our Scizor. He's able to smack people around. He don't need no speed. Yeah, if that was straight up Dragonite rather than oh, hold on, which one is it? Is it the bottom left? It's bottom. If that was Dragonite instead of our boy, we'd be in there. Dratini is great, you know. Don't get me wrong. But if it was Dragonite right out the gate, or even Dragonair, we'd be in a lot better position. That being said, when we get things like Solosis put up against us, we don't really have to worry that much, because even with an X defend, it barely survives. Alright, thanks. Let me read the book. Pretty sure we just have to speak. Is it this one now, I think? Yep, and then we go speak to the other person in the middle. Beat this person. Wailord. Nice. Second Wailord of the run. That's the most common Pokemon we found so far is Wailord. We found multiple of them. Easy peasy puzzle. When I did this the first time, I was confused because I read the clues more like literally, and where it's like, from the bookshelf, go back 2, left 1, and up to the right, and it's just like, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean do that stuff? Do you mean do it like spaces? Do you mean I have to go bookshelf? So I was like, what do you want from me, game? And then I was like, maybe I should just go talk to the trainer in the middle, and then that was it. It's like, really? Yeah, Crocodile, you idiot, using accuracy dropping moves on a no guard, Machamp. Get out of here. Learn your abilities, noob. Ah, you're dead as well. We had a Vanillish in the last run, actually. It was quite good. He survived a couple of gyms and actually did quite a lot of heavy lifting for us, and then sadly was executed. I don't remember who got him. I think he got critted. It was like Driftvale, I think. We had a bit of a rough run in Driftvale City, where a few things happened that were a bit dodgy. Around like that cold storage area, we have to go get the Sage, who's in the freezer hiding. That kind of went a bit wrong for us. We fought a random guy out there, like a trainer, and he had a nasty something or other. He may have had a legendary, and it kind of just fucked us up. So yeah. Speaking of, so far, I am a little concerned because the lack of legendaries offensively we've had to fight is a little strange. It's one of my runs after all, let's be honest. Pokemon Platinum and the start of Pokemon Black and White was rammed full. Absolutely rammed full of legendaries, in the gyms especially. And so far we did the whole of the first gym and there was not a single legendary in sight. A little unsettling, isn't it? Where have the legendaries gone? The only one we've seen so far is Virizion, right? We have extra sensory already as well, which is just stronger than Confusion. We don't need Foresight. Foresight would actually be interesting because I think it allows us to hit ghost types, but eh. Are those legendaries waiting for us ahead? I wouldn't mind that, though, because if they're waiting for us ahead, at least it means we have a chance to power up before we fight them. Fighting legendaries at the start of the game is just a pain in the ass, because it's like, you're never going to have the power to fight them from super early on. You need the power of, like, later game Pokemon. Do you know what? I think Durant has earned the opening slot of the party here for this one. Considering its strong performance in the previous fights, we're going to give Durant the opening act. Also, if we can find something like a scope lens, or is it it's one of the lenses, they boost the accuracy of moves, we can actually help mitigate Durant's drop in accuracy. Skuntank, perfect choice. Although this thing could have Flamethrower, but I don't think it's high enough level. I want to confirm this, but I'm fairly certain it probably gets it at like level 40 or so, but I want to check anyway. This is Gen 5 Skuntank. 34. So this thing doesn't have Flamethrower yet, so it shouldn't really be that threatening. It's a feint on us. I don't think that can miss 2 damage. The game feels so slow when you don't speed it up. Like, I think about it now and I watch this and I go, man, when I was a kid and I was, you know, playing the original games and you had no access to speed up, certain parts of the game that were a bit, you know, boring to do, where you're just kind of mindlessly doing, you know, level grinding and stuff, must have been so tedious. Okay, right, this is definitely a threat that requires us to switch out. However, it probably only has Ember at this point, so it's not as bad as it could be, okay? This could be... If this was Blaziken, I'd be a bit more concerned. However, we have this now, who's going to eat this, and then Dragon Rage his ass. So, enjoy losing like 90% of your HP, nerd. You guys all know how busted Dragon Rage is. I mean, you saw it in Pokemon Platinum. He used Focus Energy. What a throw, dude. Double Dragon Rage. I mean, we could honestly probably sweep the whole gym with just the Dratini using Dragon Rage. If we really wanted to, we could probably do that. We're not going to, but we could. And he outspeeds the Combusken, too. Good little fight from Dratini there. First one. Gerda, a fighting type. Could bring in Bronzong. He's not a bad one here. We're actually going to go for Dragon Rage, because, I mean, why not? Another monster hit. Rock Throw hits. Not going to do a huge amount of damage. Okay, hit harder than expected. We know we outspeed, so we Dragon Rage again. Guaranteed 40 damage, remember. Now, if you remember and you look here that we have 49 HP, that will show you roughly how much we're going to be doing. Lunatone is probably a threat, but not the biggest threat in the world. So I'm going to go Dragon Rage, and then I'm going to switch out, probably next turn. Okay. I thought we'd survive. I didn't think we'd survive by much, but that does its job. And now gives us a free switch into Durant to just nuke this thing, because it can't do anything against us. It's Rock Psychic. Durant is pretty much just the absolute murderer of this thing. It can't do anything against us, even if it hits a Psychic. Not going to do a lot. We outspeed, we bite. Durant hits again, super effective. There goes the ace Pokemon at level 20. Durant strikes again. Metal Claw, our first Steel-type move on Durant as well, which we're going to drop Vice Grip for, I think. Dratini up to 21. Wants to learn Slam. We're not going to bother with it because it sucks. 85% chance to hit. We got Wailmer coming in versus Durant. We've already got some Wailords. Let's have a go with Wailmer as well. And Durant nearly one-shots it. I think we can take a crit. So we'll take, you know, we risk it. Durant hits again. Durant didn't miss a move that entire fight. He didn't miss a single Fury Cutter, which is a lower accuracy move, nor a single bite. We were right to put our faith in Durant. Telling you, to all the Durant doubters out there. Am I getting a thing about, like, Windows 10 support has ended? Great. Like, that's nice. I already know that. It ended like a year ago. And you've already spammed me with messages telling me that I can't upgrade to Windows 11 anyway. Windows? Get out of here. Stupid notifications. We're about to see young Dratini's about to go on his Batman Vengeance arc because they've just stolen a Dragonite skull. He's going to be angry for the rest of his life now. We don't have a fossil that we picked up either, so no free encounter here, sadly. Normally you would be able to if you had a fossil, but we don't. We actually did in the last one. We got incredibly lucky and we picked up a root fossil. So we were able to get whatever it turned out to be. I don't think it was Lily, but Predilia, it was something else, but yeah. Now we get to go to Pinwheel Forest. Pinwheel Forest, I remember last time, there's a lot of encounters there. Problem we had in the previous run, which was the level cap issue, we shouldn't have here. The reason we had it in the last run was because we kept losing Pokemon early, which meant that we had less Pokemon to be able to use, and thus we have issues with things like over-leveling, right? Because we can't juggle the XP around as much. In this case, we can juggle the XP because we have multiple Pokemon that we can use. So it mitigates and removes that problem, right? So we shouldn't have the same... Ass orb? What is that? Hold on. A mysterious orb containing the power of the Unova region to be used when generating pass power. No idea what that is, I'll be honest. Not a clue. Never heard of it before, never seen it. Ooh, hello, Hariyama. An adversary of the past, Hariyama. We all remember Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green with the famous Lord Helix run, don't we? Unfortunately, remember it. Him and the thick boy with his big hands. Boy, he is. He does have massive mitts, doesn't he? Him and his big old mitts. He's been outsped by Bronzong. How depressing is that, getting outsped by a bell? He's been outsped by an inanimate object. I mean, that's terrible, isn't it? Just so everybody knows as well, this grass here, this is a weird part of the game. This grass here is also considered Pinwheel Forest. So the area we're in now of Pinwheel Forest is the entire forest and the entire area outside the forest, right? It's weird. I don't know why they made it like that and why it isn't just a separate route, but it's actually kind of sucks for Nuzlocke type things like this because it means we get one less encounter. Because you don't get like Route 4 and then Pinwheel Forest. It's all just part of the same thing. So we'll get an encounter here. It will only be one though. We won't get an extra one in the forest. Okay. Sad that would mean an encounter. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Ooh, hello. Escavalier. You're Steel Bug, I think, as well. So you're actually kind of annoying. Can't really do a lot to us, though. Let's Fury Cutter him and see what it does. We missed. Okay. We missed again. -2 defense. That's prompting a switch out from me. I think we'll go into Magmortar and we'll one-shot him hopefully with Ember, or at least two-shot. Quick Guard. I think that protects him from priority moves. He's dead. Okay. Preschooler Homer. There he goes. Alright, this is our encounter. Shelmet. So that's basically what we just found. That's Excelgor. That's Escavalier's previous evolution. How we evolve it, though, it should just be a forcible evolution at level 40, because this thing needs to be traded with Carablast, which is the counterpart of this that gets... No, actually, no. Shelmet does turn into Excelgor. What am I talking about? This isn't Escavalier, is it? No, so this is Excelgor. So that's Bug. Is he Bug Dark or is he just Bug? I don't remember. Excelgor's... He's alright. He's okay. We'll continue on with the Pinwheel Forest stuff, though, in a minute. After the BRB. If you haven't already had the opportunity, YouTube link at the top of the channel. Top of the chat. Go check it out if you haven't already and you want to go help out for free by liking the YouTube stream. It's very much appreciated. It goes a long way towards getting the channel out there. What type is it? I will punch it in real quick, actually, for Pinwheel Forest of Shelmet. Yeah, Shelmet's a bug type. I think it's pure bug. Pretty sure it's pure bug. Yeah, it's pure bug. Does get the ability Hydration, though, which means it can cure status problems while in the rain. And then Excelgor's pure bug as well, which gets Hydration or Sticky Hold. The one thing about Excelgor that is really nice is it does have a lot of weaknesses, doesn't have a lot of resistances. It's very fast, and it has a lot of special attack. That's about its only thing. So, honestly, compared to what we have, it's not getting in the team, but, you know, if the worst happens and something crazy happens, like we have Durant and Scizor, who are also bug types, he could come in favor of one of the other bug types if we needed it for some reason. You know, maybe if like one of them's a bit level capped or whatever, he could come in and do a job. He's probably not going to be great at it, though. Anyway, BRB. YouTube now. Didn't look like it made any difference, sadly, Shags. We're still on 6. We've been struggling a bit on those YouTube likes as of late, honestly. I don't know what happened. Back in the days where we were smashing like 15 every stream pretty consistently, I don't know what's happened with that. Maybe a lot of the people who just used to like them as like a, you know, like Bob and people like that just obviously haven't been around, so probably doesn't help the cause. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, I welcome you trying, Shags. Anything that people do in an attempt to help and support the channel, I appreciate greatly. Because Lord knows I could probably use it. And the assist from people is very much appreciated. I'm not risking taking another hit, so we're going to switch into Mag Mortar. He went Odor Sleuth anyway. Great. Stupid Arcanine. Ooh. These are weak levels, though. They're only level 13. Need to get Dratini back up again as well. After a bit of a beating. Appreciate you trying those, Shags. Thank you, man. Hey, it looks like we just got one more, so... the persistence paid off, perhaps. Hyper Potion. Not really what we're looking for. We want a better item than that. Big Root. Also not that great. Big Root increases gains from HP stealer moves. Durant always shows up when we need him. When we need Durant to hit right now, Durant shows up. Look at that. Durant. We have Sizzle and Durant that are both just executing everybody. So much so that I need to check the cap. The next cap is 23, so we're going to have to curb Durant right now. Because Durant's going too crazy. Durant needs to cool down for a bit and sit outside the team. Unpheasant. Nice thing about this team as well is if we get that far in the game, we also have a flyer. By way of Dragonite, so... oh, I'm glad we didn't get Spoink. That would have been bad. Dodge that person. Good item. X attack. Ugh. A timeout, yeah. A timeout in the chat. That's what he needs. He needs a timeout. Appreciate everyone for hanging out, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you to anyone who's stuck it out since like the beginning of the stream as well. I was very unhappy earlier on, I'll be honest. I already said anyway that at one point, like, considering the way things were going, I was like, shall I just quit for the day? Like, you know what? What's the point? And I was fully ready to just be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm done. Why? Why are you fighting us, children? There's Team Plasma here. They're trying to take over and do all this stuff. And you're trying to fight me as well. Not very helpful, is it? Ooh. This is very nearly a double one-shot because Kabutops is not living this hit from a champ. There you go. Water gun as well. Strong move that. Moltres 87 hates that one. If you didn't know. Do you know what I'm kind of waiting for, Shags? I'm waiting for the day that one day we're playing a Pokemon game and Moltres 87 forgets they've ever been here and comes into this chat. They'll just be like, wow, look at this Pokemon streamer. Let's go check them out. And they'll forget they've ever been here. And then they're going to pop in. And it's going to be like, wow, it's you. And we're like, what do you mean, me? You're that guy who said Water Gun was terrible and that we were noobs for using it. But it carried us to the end of the game. He'll come around and say water gun's the greatest. Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, he'll tell us that it's like the best move that's ever happened. The best move to ever grace Pokemon. Okay, we have to switch just because of the sleep. We'll switch to the mortar. The artillery. Who's been tickled on the way in. A small tickle he's gotten. Please burn. I'm not willing to take a hit from double slap, knowing that, or tail slap, knowing that we might switch into, or with the double defense, we might just get slapped. I'd rather just switch into the Durant and then kill this thing. Because of course Durant shows up. Even though Durant shouldn't be gaining XP right now, I just remembered. But Durant always shows up. Alright. Tell me a time when Durant hasn't shown up. That's what I'm saying. You can't. You can't. You know? You know why? It's because Durant missing a shot would be something that's not according to the law. And thus, the law will have been broken. And we can't have that now, can we?
The law has been broken.
Except it hasn't. We don't want to get subpoenaed, so we got to be careful. No subpoenas around here. Bowl would have been happy with this Krabby, but I'm glad we didn't get it and we got something better off. Like, instead. Yeah, they said, someone came out and said about missing moves, and they said, no, you can't, because the Vice Durant is here. And he said, I take charge. And then decided to win. They claimed that he had lower accuracy than normal, and he just said, no, no, I don't. Because he's the vice chair. No, they can't, because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. Oh, really? We could have just walked past him. He was a stupid kid. He has a Shellos. Look at little Shellos just vibing. His little mouth. He's yapping. Talking nonsense he is. Vice Durant. Okay, that was not the move to go for. Let's switch to Magmortar. Magmortar is actually deceptively fast, which is one thing that kind of people forget, I think. Fire Spin. It's not great, but we'll take it because it's a special attacking fire move and it can trap people. It's okay. It's fine. Not a great move, but it, you know, it'll do a job. At least until the Vice Durant gets back, you know, and then it's over again. An acceptable job, yeah. It'll get the job done, it just won't do it in a way that you look at and go, wow, that was great. The only other problem with Fire Spin as well is it's got terrible accuracy, but as you can see there. There's the Flame Body Burn. There's the Fire Spin. Now he's going to take Burn and Flame Body every turn. Or Burn and Fire Spin every turn. Free Chesto Berry. Nice. Oval Stone. We're getting into some of those items that are like higher quality. The stones and things like that. But we're still not quite getting what we want. Because we want like leftovers. Something like that. Wouldn't have minded getting the War Turtle here either, I'll be honest. That would have been quite tasty. Would have liked a War Turtle. Especially if he had a set of Squirtle Squad glasses he could have put on as well. That would have been sick. Okay, this is a Pokemon that we do kind of have problems with a little bit, and then we don't have a direct counter to a water/flying type. We more just have kind of off counters like Bronzong here, who can, by all means, blow through it. But it's kind of just like he does it one small hit at a time rather than just, you know, blowing through him with a Thunderbolt or something. A Succulent Wartortle, yeah. We were eating a Succulent Wartortle, And a man who knew his judo well came up to us and we had a problem. What happened? Can we run, please? It's a giraffe rig 7 levels lower than us. What do you think it is? Like, oh god. It's not Rayquaza, alright? Thanks. Appreciate it, game. We're not running away from Rayquaza, alright? Like, do we really need it to be a pain in the ass like that? This is a trainer, probably. It's not. Hmm. Hello, Team Plasma Man. Weasel. That's a bit easier, isn't it? Also, the thing you notice about this game is it's quite slow at the start, like in the initial stages, and then after that, it really dramatically speeds up. But we're still in that point where it's like a little sluggish before we hit the really like quick stuff, you know? Which is coming, because we'll start getting those quick gyms and stuff soon, but a little slug, mate, yeah. We got that mag cargo pace going, you know? Seismic toss, yes. Drop focused energy for that. Seismic toss works the same way as Nightshade. It's a guaranteed X amount of damage move, so it hits for the level that we are. Which is kind of nice. So it means that Machamp currently will hit 22 damage per hit. Isn't the greatest, but it's fine. Pinwheel Forest normally in the regular games, one of the best type of Pokemon you'd expect to find here would be Venipede or Whirlipede. Speak of the devil, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is where you can get Venipede. Venipede is pretty damn good. That would have been cool actually to get a Scolipede for this run, especially with us using it in Infinite Fusion. Yeah, it's better than that thing anyway. Bidoof. Ah. Rayquaza level threat again. Oh my lord. I think that may be the first TM in the game we've picked up. And it's probably one of the best ones we could have possibly gotten. For all of the maybe audio-only listeners, we just found TM26. Earthquake. Oh, that's crazy good. Yeah, low sweep, you're gone. Earthquake, yeah, exactly. We've got Earthquake now. Actually put it on Mortar as well. Mag Mortar will be good with this. I don't want it. Yeah, we'll get rid of Smog. Smog's 70% chance to hit. That's kind of nutty to get, honestly. The temptation to put it on Bronzong as well, but... Oh, we could have got my tag. Dude, we got Metagross here as well. That's our third pseudo we found. With Metagross, Tita, and Dragonite. If you look at evolved forms, obviously. But... yeah, our third Pseudo-Wudo legendary. Oh my... the amount of encounters. Please. I remember when I came through here the first time on the other run, I walked through here and I think we found like one Pokemon this entire massive strip of grass. This time it's like, how many million Whirlipedes can we find in the grass? It's like 2 steps and then we find another one, which just, maybe let's scare them off with a nasty hit on this Purugly. Maybe they won't attack us now that we've critical hitted it with a Karate Chop. No, it didn't work. Arcanine would have been a nice pickup here too. Because Arcanine was part of our successful Pokemon Platinum run. Another good Pokemon right there. How are we not running away? Thank you. game. We have a heal. We have a hyper potion. That's it. Needs must. I think we're getting fairly close to the end of the forest now. We can hit you now, Duskull. Okay, we can't hit levitate mons apparently, because maybe that's something they changed in later gens, because I swear you can hit levitate Pokemon with Earthquake. That was kind of the whole point. Maybe I'm wrong, but okay. Well, we can't hit levitators then. Ignore that. So, no God Machamp. Actually, nowhere near as good as he could be. He's still decent, but I mean, we can hit people using Dig or whatever. But he's lost a chunk of his usefulness there, though, really. Scizor, on the other hand, though, as useful as ever. With his gnarly bullet punch. Yay! We got the Dragon Skull back! Yay! We're the heroes of the day. Look at us go. Aren't we cool? Telling you though, is it not weird that we've started getting really good luck with the starters and stuff like that since we changed our name in game to Nige? Is that not crazy? Because in some of the early runs we called ourselves Nox, right? And now, I think in Platinum we called ourselves Nox as well. Now we're on another Moonstone. Are you joking? Well, now we've called ourselves Nige. We're going crazy, man. Really? I just want to go back to that nurse outside and get a heal. We're pretty close to the next town where we still have to go through the whole gym. But we're not that far away from doing the next gym fight, which is good. Albeit, the next gym cap is 23. So Machamp's probably, there he is, going to hit it right now. We are slightly running into the problem we did before in that we have 2 level 23s. However, we also have 4 Pokemon that aren't, so that's pretty tasty as well. This is going pretty decently. There's a little part of me that thinks this is almost going too well. So I'm a little bit, you know, apprehensive. Flare Blitz, what? And he got burned. School kid Sammy just absolutely bodied. Burn me again, kid. Or try and burn me again with Flare Blitz. Hold on, what's this? Presence of a fierce Pokemon. Wow. That's cool. Quick Claw. Nice. Useful item. Not actually that useful on many of the people we have, because most of our mons are quite fast. That's fine, though. Sky Arrow Bridge, we can also get a free encounter on. It might take a while, though. Last time it did, when we were trying to find the shadow spots. Oh, is it not Sky Arrow Bridge? Is it the other one? I think it's the other bridge. Never mind. It's the other bridge. Okay, ignore me. Imagine we just fell down the stairs instead. It'd be pretty terrible, wouldn't it? Oh. Doesn't he give us a... He gives us a free stone. None of which are useful, but I know we have moonstones. We could take any of these. Let's take a firestone. You never know. Don't think we have anything that can necessarily use them. But, yeah. We'll probably want to get ahead and do the gym early, just so we have the freedom to level cap a little. So we'll do all the stuff on the main street here, and then we'll wrap around, go to the stuff with Berg that we'll need to do. And then we'll move on from there. Mr. Berg. We also probably want to go ahead and buy some potions again. Let's buy some super potions. 20 will do, I reckon. One of the nice things about the black and white run, actually, the monochrome generation, you don't really need that many Pokeballs, because there's not that many things to catch. Like, the level of encounter that we get given is pretty low in comparison to, like, Platinum, where you get something like... Well, in Auburg City, you get, like, 3 different encounters. And you can get extras from going slightly to the side of it. You know, Auburg's like a kind of a weird one, where there's so many mons you can catch early. In Eterna, you can get 2 or 3 very quickly as well. So, yeah. Luxury yacht. Hmm. Alright, we'll work our way back across now, because I'm pretty sure this is the one where... This is Berg's gym. Of course, we can't do anything with, but... Gotta go deal with Plasma first. Pretty sure this is where they actually bring us anyway, so... We'll backtrack, and then we'll work from the far side onwards again. Without being at the dock, didn't they? Which dock, though? Not this one. Try all the docks. I bet it'll be the other one that we weren't at. No, here we go. We've done all this before, which is why I'm skipping through it. So, if anyone's thinking, why are you skipping the story? No one's here for the story of Pokemon Black and White, right? We're all here for the battling and the nuzlocking. If you want to find the story of Pokemon Black and White, go watch a Black and White Let's Play. It's the best thing to do. I like the 3D town. Yeah, the kind of 2D, 3D town is really cool, isn't it? There's a few interesting parts where it does that. The bridges are like that as well. They're pretty cool too. So they do a good job on that. Yeah. I'll attest to that. Crowdont. Or Crawdont, I guess. Depends on how you... Well, that didn't do a lot, nor did his attack. Let's go for a quick attack. A bit more. Double Leer. Yeah, Crowdont's Water Dark. We actually don't need Metal Claw because we have Bullet Punch. Yeah, Crowdont is a Water Dark type Pokemon. Meaning it's dangerous against Bronzong and against Magmortar, but not really against much else that we have. Pretty much everyone else gets kind of a free meal ticket against it. This is where last time we were scared, because it's like level cap was really, really scary for us. We were like right on the edge. So thankfully we don't have to deal with that this time quite as badly. Because half of our team haven't died upon immediately catching them, which is nice. So that's good at least. That was a problem last time. Wonder what they've left us over there. They've got a nice item for us. Yachi Berry, nice. I think that's the one that's good against ice types. They left us a smoke ball. I guess that's not randomized. I think they did that last time as well. Check the bins. You know the drill. Nothing in the bins. Do a lot of bin checking in this next little section of the game. Proper save as well. Always check the bins. That's a rule. A rule we have in these game shags. We've always got to check the bins. Well, you never know. You never know when there might be something interesting in the bins, though, do you? If you don't check, you'll never find them. Hello! Is that our favourite greeting? I'm not sure it is, but, you know. Oh, free Pokeball. Tell me your feeling of gratitude. No. I wants us to do bloody surveys for him. Let's do a survey. I'm just clicking random stuff. Let's accept the survey. What's your hobby? Let's go games. What is your job? Is that it? That was the whole questionnaire. Alright. There'll be a TM earthquake in the bin. That might be a little bit of a reach, but you never know. TM flash, nice. We got jumped by a man in an alleyway. Love it. My job is beach. Yes. Only beach. Guy's just dancing in a back alley. I mean, what are we doing? Look at him. He's having a right little boogie. He's part of another, like, quest thing where I think you can... Actually, you know what? Let's go beat him. Right. I think you can face 3 of them in battles and you, like, create their little... Oh. Is it? This guy's the one we need to speak to? I think it is. Kick this guy's ass and then we'll go grab his friend. Dancer Mikey. Or Mickey, I guess. Could be. All I know is he's dancing. And he's got a gloom that's dead. There we go. Gloom destroyed. Okay, we need to get other dancers. The only reason I'm doing this is because there's a chance he gives us something. And I don't know what it is he gives us. But I'm vaguely curious to find out what it is. Gigalith. We won't stay in against it, but we could earthquake him. Bronzong is probably... Well, actually, Scizor is really good in this, I think. But punching this guy in the face. He has also got really strong defense and boosted his defense. Yeah, it still did good damage on the Technician Bullet Punch, but still. For a +2 defense on Gigalith, that's pretty solid. Yeah, he'd like to jump in and join our dance team. How nice. How cool. The last one's in one of the buildings somewhere. He's in one of the office blocks. If I remembers correctly. Having the time of his life. Apparently. He's loving life, mate. Wise old man speaking to us and then just walking off and going in the lift. What a guy. Floor 47. What do we have? Welcome to the Battle Company. Are you joking me? This is not what I want right now. We don't want levels. Get earthquaked into oblivion. That's not the kind of XP we want to be grabbing right now. This is not a location we want to be right now. Let's come on. I'm not fighting these people. I'm out of there. Where's that old man? There he is. There's the old man. Oh, they're gonna fight me as well? Maybe I don't want to speak to the old man. I kind of want to speak to the old man, but I also don't. Because what if he challenges me with a crazy team? I don't want to fight it. Yeah, we're in a dodgy neighborhood right now, Shags. I think we're going to get mugged. Office workers are attacking us, man. A revive. Really? I see bins to check, but it's hard to check them right now. Oh, no. Oh, he can't hit me with Earthquake, at least. Dire hit, increasing his critical hit chance. That did not do a lot of damage, either. Uh-oh. Dragon Rage. That's scary. Okay. That's the wrong move. Okay, we can survive a Dragon Rage. I don't think he has anything else right now that can hit us, so we're going to Thunder Wave. Oh, use takedown. Dratini. Oh, switch to Durant. Use takedown again, nerd. No, okay, yes, with that. That's not good. Switch to Machamp because we can take a hit and then probably hit him. He's just spamming Dragon Rage. Oh, no. Do you have he doesn't have another Pokemon? Oh, we died to Dragon Rage now, though. Bro, this is really bad. He needs to not Dragon Rage. Oh, we died to Dragon Rage if he's faster than us, and I think he is. Okay, Scizor might kill him with Bullet Punch. Okay. Quick Attack's probably got a better chance, honestly. Nice. Critical hit, Rough Skin. Isis averted. Are we dead? Nearly. You know what? Fuck this boy. No thanks. That was too close. So, see? This is why I talk about the perils of Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage and those types of moves are busted. Why always go on about them? Art gallery? Okay. Please show me a ghost type. Find your own ghost type, you lazy bugger. I wonder what he gives us if we show him a ghost type. I don't think we have one though, do we? Pretty sure we don't have a ghosty yet. We would if we had Dusk Noir. But we don't, so... Because he's lonely and looks... I was going to read a book to him. That's nice, isn't it? Oh, they're talking about Zorua. Or should be that kid's actually Zorua. It's the game director. Is that what this place is? I think it might be, right? Yeah, it's the game director. Check the bins. No bins. Empty bins. Always a sad state of affairs where you go into a building with empty bins in these games. You know? Where's this dancer guy as well? Massage? Yeah, sure. Durant, who's done a lot of heavy lifting so far. Give Durant a massage. Why not? What's the dancer being here? Yeah, he's not in it. I know he's in one of these buildings. I remember that's where he was before. So I know he is. It's just where? Where? Where are you, man? Must be on the final street then, I guess. No. Is he? Oh, is he on the docks? There was one on the docks, right? I swear he was in a building. You, innit? Maybe I'm just... Maybe there was another guy in another building somewhere later on in the... He has a Victini, oh boy. But later on in the game, maybe he has someone who looks similar. Thankfully, I don't think this thing can have V-Create yet, so we don't have to worry about it, but... It's Lucio. He does look a bit like him, doesn't he? Confusion. We are not doing much damage to it. Scissor's really... No, we're staying against it here. Really? He broke out of confusion in one turn and woke up from sleep on like one turn as well. This is just going to be a really awkward fight when we slowly just tickle it to death. If he heals, I'm going to lose my mind. This is a legendary, by the way. Or at least this is like a mythical, I think. That's what I'm scared of. Oh! Okay, we're switching to Magmortar just to tank that shot. That's why we were being especially tentative about that, because that could have been very dangerous, and he's gone for Endure, which is annoying. Don't overlevel Magmortar. He was the strongest of the dancers, I think, by far. This man just tore it up, dude. He carved it up. That was actually kind of scary then. I mean, I wondered what that Victini was going to have. And it didn't have the move that I hoped it wouldn't in V-Create. It obviously doesn't get yet, but that's his signature move. I think if it did have V-Create, I think Bronzong would have been dead, so... He gives us an amulet coin. Right, okay. Not really that useful, I'll be honest. It gives us extra money, but... yeah. I already remember this gym has a bunch of clowns in it that we have to fight, so that's going to be annoying. We don't really get away from the mass amounts of fighting in this one. There's at least like 5 battles in here before the gym, so before the leader anyway. Gotharita. Go for the likely not very effective, you know. It's kind of the point where Bronzong's like lack of damage is becoming a little bit of a problem. Just because he's not really dishing a lot out. He's a bit... Bronzong can't be switched. Why not? Okay. He needs to zong up, yeah. Yeah, he does. He needs to get zong in. The zong needs to start zonging, and then he'll be fine. Triple fake tears. We're at -6 special defense, but it hasn't attempted to attack us once. Even that's just not great. Ow. If we get critted, we're in trouble. Okay. We're going to have a problem with XP here again, because we're going to have to juggle a load here, and I'm not sure we're going to be able to do it that successfully before the end of the gym. Because if Scizor just wipes it, we need like a bunch of crap Pokemon that we fight that give no XP, ideally, or like one Pokemon fights. We can't really afford to have a ton of fights with like multiple big fights in. Otherwise, we will run into some strife. -6 sounds dangerous. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's as low as we can go. So, very dangerous for our minus defense. Wow, special defense. Actually, I think it was -6 special and physical defense, which... I mean, Bronzong's a bulky boy. He is a bell, after all, but, you know, I don't think he's that bulky. Kind of just have to hope and, well... I guess maybe what we do is we use Dratini as the lead here, and then kind of hope and pray Dratini can deal with most things early on. And then past that point, we have to use the other two sparingly, so that they hopefully don't overlevel. God, this guy. 2 Pokemon, Scyther. Okay. Nice. This is a good one, because, I mean, Dratini's not going to take any damage. That's at least 1 Pokemon down. That's a lot of XP to gain, though. This is the problem. It's those XP gains. Oh. 700. Dratini's got, like, 1 more fight before he becomes too strong. And Dratini's not even one of the power punchers that we have. You know who I missed? Hiker Knob. You missed Knob, do you, Shags? Good old Hiker Knob. Oh, nice. One that doesn't have a guy in. I know the other one does. For sure it does. Hiker Knob was... He was a... You know... Oh, we missed where we went. He's a great character, was Hiker Knob. I think he's underrated in the franchise, you know? People didn't give Hiker Knob the respect he deserved, you know? He was great, was Knob. He was the complete opposite of a knob, quite frankly. He needed a proper character arc. He did. I would have liked to have seen Hiker Knob progress and get stronger. You know, so we could face him again multiple times. I think Hiker Knob would have been a better champion than Blue. Or in that case, I guess it would have been the new Shags in that case. Playing as Blue. Hiker Knob would have been he would have been a stronger champion, you know? That's not to say anything about your Pokemon abilities, Shags, but Hiker Knob would have been, you know, obviously he would have been crazy. Because it's Knob. You know, we already know how crazy Hiker Knob is. He's just unbeatable on his day. Unfortunately, it wasn't his day when he fought us. I'd probably lose to Knob. He is one of the greatest trainers the world's ever seen. Maybe actually that's what we saw. Pokemon Infinite Fusion, we weren't actually playing as ourselves. We were playing as Hiker Knob in his younger days. We just got to see like how powerful he actually was, you know? He's the one with Garvile and things like that. Maybe that's actually Hiker Knob, not us. We're just sort of playing out his memories. So we're seeing things as Hiker Knob saw them back in the day. When he was a young trainer, before he became a, you know, a wanderer of the pond that he was stood in. With his wet socks, probably. Just such a... I wouldn't want to be stood where Hiker Knob was. He was just stood in like a giant puddle. That man's going to have wet feet permanently, and that just sounds grim. Nobody wants wet socks. And if you do, you're a borderline psychopath. Maybe not even borderline. You might even just be one. You enjoy having wet socks. I don't know what to tell you. That's just crazy behavior. Uncivilized behavior, quite frankly. Maybe he was barefoot. That wouldn't be great either, though. Because you'd still just have, like, raisin feet, wouldn't they? They go all, like, dry and... Wouldn't be good, would it? Let's rare candy our team. Wow, that took a lot. I think, honestly, best lead here is probably still Durant after last time. So I think we're going to lead with Durant. Let's hope it's not a fire type and it gives us an easy in against a psychic, a dark, or something like that. A rock type against Berg. Here we go. Let's get to it. Got a gym leader's dreams to crush. Larvitar. Well, that is a rock type. And Durant does not take kindly to rock types in his face. So he's going to Metal Claw him into next week. Goodbye, Larvitar. There he goes. Larvitar knocked out. Clearly, Berg's been in that cave we were in earlier. Next one, Zeb Striker. This is an electric type Pokemon, which is kind of dangerous. We'll go for Bite. We missed. Durant has finally missed in an important battle. It's taken a long time. Do I think Zeb Striker's got a dangerous move, though, at level 21? Probably not. Which is why I'm staying in. This is where us having a ground type would be very nice, but... Oh, he has Flame Charge. Uh-oh. Oh! Durant still tanked that, though. Arad, okay. Alright, we could go Dratini. I think we go Mag here, probably. Mr. Mortar. Monsieur Mortar. Weirdly that it goes for... or a weird decision to go for Shockwave right after that. And an even weirder one to go for Charge, knowing that you could get a free hit on Mag Mortar, but you're also pretty weak. So this is a free knockout from us with Earthquake. Mag Mortar takes the knockout. Zeb Striker could be the most dangerous thing on the team because it's actually quite a nasty Pokemon, especially with Flame Charge. So Tentacruel forces a switch out. We're not staying in. What we can do though is we can switch into the ultimate stopper of this thing, Bronzong. What's the cap? 23. So this is the ace Pokemon at level 23. Critical hit? Are you joking? Yeah, that didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. I guess we have to stay in, though. We need a high roll on this. Okay, double toxic spikes is annoying, but... Okay, we don't high roll. We can go for a third hit, though. Okay. Yeah, I wish it was some... I tried to put it to sleep at this point, rather than... Okay. I think Dratini probably outspeeds it, although we're going to get toxicked when we switch in, which is bad. Now, the good thing here is half our team will be immune to this because of the steel typing. And I'm 90% sure we should outspeed this thing as well. We don't. We live anyway on the acid. Yeah, GG. This is Tentacruel, though. Tentacruel is probably the more annoying one, actually, out of the two, between him and Zeb Striker. Breaking Bronzong's defense like that is not great for us. Okay, though. Lapras, part ice. This should be a nice, clean kill. So, remember what I said about... Sadly, two of these are already damaged, but Scizor can't be poisoned because he's a steel type. So he can walk straight into the toxic spikes and it will do nothing. Mortar? Nah. The reason we wouldn't use Magmortar is because Lapras is ice water. So he would still hit Magmortar pretty nastily. So he does have a kind of inherent, like, poor matchup against Scizor, but... Yeah, this is just going to take a bit. He is quite bulky, though, in fairness. Lapras. We don't want to hit ourselves too much, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Oh, Scizor. You motherfucker, dude. Fuck you, Scizor. Oh, there it is. There's Scizor dead. Yay. Oh, brilliant. That's just what we wanted. I should just use fucking Machamp, shouldn't I? Should have just said, fuck it, let's eat the toxic spikes and do it. Just like that, I'm already back to the mentality of why the fuck do I even bother with this shit anymore? Bro. That's super annoying. Magmar switching. That's such a fucking disgusting loss, losing that against a Lapras. I am fuming, man. Lapras Water Pulse. And then we killed ourselves because we got confused. Of course, by a status move that came off of a side effect. When do we ever get the benefit of a side effect status? Never. AI, though, every time. Should I have switched out? Maybe. If I do switch out, though, someone takes an ungodly fucking hit. So, I don't know. Durant getting paralyzed was, like, part of the problem in that one. We'd have been fine if Durant doesn't get parried. Because I could have just brought him in against the Tentacruel and dealt with it, but... That's probably our best Pokemon. It's just died right there. Here, we get to bring in Shelmet instead. Have to take risks. Yeah, it still doesn't make it any better. Part of the reason it's bad is because Scizor would have been such a lifesaver in so many situations for switching him in and killing something that was dangerous, like that Garchomp. We don't beat that Garchomp without Scizor. Funny, playing through all these makes me think there's no way I'm ever going to complete that fucking Generations challenge, is there? We'll be doing that forever. Permanently stuck doing it, because we're never going to get a run that actually allows us to do it. Incredibly disappointing. If it was like practically anyone else on the team, yeah, it would have been like, oh, that sucks. But it wouldn't have been quite as bad. The fact that it's them makes it bad. Fuck off, Bianca. I want to fight you every 5 minutes. What's the next cap? 27. Sag. Not the only one, mate. Not the only one. Spam Harden, are we? Okay. But all we can do is just spam Harden. And then a super potion. Okay. Oh my god, this AI is such a bitch, dude. Oh my fucking god, the spamming Harden. +6 defense, this cunt. Fuck you. Fuck off. I was bound to get some time. Yeah. But again, it's kind of more at the fact that it was our strongest by quite a way, I think. Confusion screwed us, dude. Yeah, I guess I should have just switched Machamp in instead and then just one-shotted him, but hard to know because you think, yeah, I switched Machamp in, Machamp gets toxic and then he gets fucking killed, so... Or he kills the thing and then gets knocked out by the poison, so it's like... Yeah, Machamp would have also had problems there, I think, in some regard. Oh well. I mean, naturally, if Bronzong had more HP, I would have used that against him, or Durant, probably, so... It's just the way it went. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Well, slightly prematurely back from the break. Oh well. Have a little sip of me drink. I actually want to know something real quick. I want to check the old Pokemon calculator real quick. I'm just curious. Scizor versus Lapras. I believe Lapras was level 21. We were level 23. Items wouldn't have changed anything or anything like that. Bullet Punch versus Water Absorb. Water Pulse. Water Pulse is 22 to 25%. Bullet Punch, oh, that's without Technician, actually, I would change. Becomes a 30 to 35% damage move with Technician. Yeah, the confusion got us killed. We're not confused, we're fine though. The confusion from Lapras's Water Pulse screwed us over. Route 4. We go. Another fire type. A fire type who is probably better than our current one, honestly. Ooh. You know what, actually? This is kind of a... Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I think there's an easy thing to do here. I'm going to switch on the channel point redeem, where for 1,000 channel points you can revive a Pokemon. Haha. Or I'm not going to do that because it takes out literally all of the challenge. But this is what we're going to do. Say no more. Nah, I'm never going to have that channel point redeem. It's too easy. Kind of just invalidates the whole run, if you ask me. We're going to get rid of Helmet again. We're going to bring in Infernape. Because Infernape is actually good. What should I spend points on the cards? How many points do you have left now, Shags, after all the cards? I will put him at level 22 because we're not going to over-level him. I know we get to do a couple of encounters coming up with the Relic Castle and things, so... 1,600's all you got left. The thing is, I know you would have had a load as well, because you've been subbed for a long time, and you've got a lot of watch hours. So I know you would have been one of those people who had, like, crazy amounts. That's wild, dude. Actually, you know what we should have done? I just realized. We're going back again real quick. I know it's annoying. We're going to get some repels. You did get a good amount of the cards, though, honestly, Shags. You got a good selection. Worth it? Do you imagine if I reset the collections right now? That'd be awful, wouldn't it? I think when it comes to updating them, I can just add more. So I can just add the cards without having to reset the old ones. So I don't think people will lose any of their collection. But I did think it would be kind of cool if, like, in the future, once everyone's, like, you know, got most of the collection, it's been, like, a year or so. I didn't actually do what I wanted to do there, did I? I just ran all the way back there, went to the Pokemon Center, didn't do what I wanted to do, and then ran back. Yeah, if I can ever add like a wave 2, that would be cool. like a series 2. If I can scrape together enough artwork. There are some pieces of art that I just don't use for stream stuff anymore. Because some of them have people in that I'm like... not super keen on. So I'd rather not use some of those pieces of art. But like the majority of them are ones that like I would use, you know. I can remember one, can you? I'm not gonna ask who, Shags. Not gonna ask who, don't worry. We can't be name dropping people on stream now, can we? Or at least more than once in a week. Not one of the name dropped ones? Oh, okay. I thought that's what you meant. You know when you said legendary inbound a minute ago as well? You were supposed to get a legendary for us, Shags, not for them. They got a bloody Palkia! And he's got water pulse as well. That was a big hit. Want to catch it? Sadly, we can't unless we Team Rocket this person. We could Team Rocket her ass, but I'm not sure that would work. It probably wouldn't go down super well. That's probably more than 40 HP. Okay, it's not more than 40 HP. On fan. Oh, he can't. Bronzong trolls this thing. He can't hit us, really. Ha 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 ha. Suck it, nerd. Can't even hit me. Can we befriend it and persuade it to come with us? Probably not, sadly. As much as that would be kind of cool, I don't think we can. This is probably a Blaze Inferno. No way, it's Iron Fist. Yeah. With, I think, a plus defense nature, which is just what you want on Inferno. That's so helpful. Plus defense on a Pokemon that's all about its offensive capabilities. Exactly what we wanted. There is actually a cheat you can use, Shags, that I've used in the past, years ago, when I was memeing on my own playthroughs when I was a kid with Action Replay, where you can, there's a cheat that allows you to catch other trainers' Pokemon. Oh no. Oh wait, hang on. So we can taunt it, which forces it to use counter. I think what we'll do is, right, let's taunt it a few times, just so it forces it to use its moves, right? Because we can't switch. Force it to use stuff until it's taken a bit of sandstorm damage and gets kind of low. And then past that point, what we'll do is we'll just try and one-shot it with Flame Wheel. Can we drain its PP? Sort of, but not really. Because we, as you can see, we seem to be taking somehow more damage from the sand than this thing. I swear it just tried to use Destiny Bond as well. When it gets less than half, I'll probably Flame Wheel it. I think we go now. There we go. Dratini. Seismic Toss. This knocks out with Seismic Toss. Nice. Worker Gus goes down. Big Gus. Nice one. Yeah, it was a bit of a close shave, that one. Not the best, but we got through. That's the main thing. Infernape, add to the list. Still morning though. Dragon type, which mitigates our damage with fire. So we're basically stuck in Mach Punch. Okay, no we're not, because he's going to Dragon Rage us. Of course he is. The champ can take one hit off Dragon Rage and then has to kill. Okay, that works. We can take a Dragon Rage and a Sandstorm hit. TM Thunderbolt. Dratini can learn Thunderbolt. Well, I'm getting rid of Fire Spin for Thunderbolt on Magmortar. Yes, Dratini will learn Thunderbolt. That's a huge... Yes. Absolutely, we'll slap that on him. What else do we have? Struggle Bug? That doesn't really do anything. It's a special move. We could put it on Durant. And... Weird, but I'll take it. I think it's because Dragonite learns it, but I didn't know you could teach it to Dratini. I mean, Dragonite... Another Pass Orb. Weird. Why can't that be like Life Orb instead? Another 4-letter word. That would have been good. Give us a Life Orb game. Come on. Or something. I'm really hoping Cheren's not going to fight us again here, because he seems to fight us every 5 minutes, so... Yeah, he does. He fights us again here. Oh, Cheren, you loser, mate. Just go away. Let's give out some Oran berries. I mean, we're not doing anything with them, so... We may as well. Knock out this nerd again, shall we? Cherim. That's a good one for us, for Infernate. He gets the Leech. He's going to die to Sandstorm, and then the Leech Seed knocks out anyway. Or would have persisted anyway, which is annoying. Actually, if we can just one-shot everything, Leech Seed will never be a problem, because it won't ever hit us if there's nothing for it to grab. Scizor was one of our best answers to this thing as well, which is a kind of annoying. Although Durant, if it hits, is going to hit him like a truck anyway. Look at that. I'm not messing with Confusion again. Do that. After what happened earlier, Bronzong has to, like, you know, earn his stripes back again after the, quite frankly, shambolic performance in the gym, where he just couldn't knock anything out to save his life, and did pickle damage to anything. Bronzong's got to prove that he's worthy again now. We like Bronzong, we believe in him, but he has to prove it to us. He has to prove that he's worthy of this team. Okay. Super Repel! Yeah! Leaf Stone, okay. We'll do what we can here, grabbing everything we... Another Pass Orb. What the fuck are those? I don't know what they even are. Okay, there's no item up there. This geezer we can walk far enough away from. Oh. Alright, we gotta fight these two people, and then there's items up here. This gets us towards Relic Castle, I think. My thing here is, like, where are the good items? You know, last time, it feels like we get one or the other. We get good Pokemon or good items. Last time we got good items. This time we're getting good Mons. Where's the combination of the two? You can't turn that way. Noob. This is where we got Marill last time, who was a desperate Pokemon that we had to grab purely because of the issue of the level caps. We had to come and like desperately grab the Marill. This is Desert Resort, not Relic Castle, so there's 2 encounters here, and the encounter will be Swellow. Okay. By no means is that a bad encounter. Swellow actually might warrant a place on the team. And we'd already have a grass counter, though. It's good against Bug, but then Magmortar deals with Bug. I mean, Fire basically deals with the same things that Swellow does, except fighting types. Really doesn't want to get caught, does it? I suppose the only caveat to that is that Bronzong is also quite good against fighting types, so... Swellow's a good pickup. It's a solid Pokemon if we need it. I don't think it's necessarily a headliner that's going to be on the team, though. That's how I'll put it. You know? It's the type of Pokemon that you look at and you go, I'm glad I have it in reserve, but he's not getting on the first choice roster. That's, I think, how I feel about Swellow. At least in this generation, at this time. In Gen 3, he's probably the type of Pokemon that you throw into your first team. Gen 5, though? Probably not. Okay. This thing's probably not that scary, because he may not have that strong of a water-type move, so we'll hit him with a big old Mach Punch and see what it does. Or not. Seriously? You just use an Ice-type move on us. What are you doing? Let's just go Bronzong and hit his special defense where he's weak. The Protect spam right now is crazy, dude. What is this? Where's Skill Link Cloister of old with Icicle Spear? The ferocious demon that it is. Okay, I think we may need another repel right now. Yep. We want to avoid all of the battles if we can, and just grab the items, just because I don't really fancy taking on all the fights. Maybe a hidden item there, but I'm not going for it. Sunstone. A Rapple, yeah. One of those Rapples. I don't remember if this leads anywhere, but I know there's 2 rangers here. This was at the end of the previous stream we were here, so... By that logic, if you actually look at it, it shows how much higher quality our team is here from the fact that we're probably ahead of schedule on where we were before. Right? And, while being ahead of schedule, we're doing that while wasting at least an hour at the start of stream. So we're probably nearly an hour and a half ahead of where we would be. This thing's Psychic Flying. We're not staying in against it. Best option probably against this is Durant. Tailwind's annoying. It does give it bonus speed. Okay, it hit Durant pretty hard. We hit it pretty hard. I think, given the situation, I think Bronzong's the better choice here to bring in and just deal with it. The tank. That's the wrong move. Oh. Mon looks like a fusion. It kind of does. It looks like a fusion of like Xatu and Unknown or something. Sigilyph's kind of interesting. Do we have anyone who could use the stone? We do not. Sunstone, sadly, is very niche. Not something you find getting used anywhere. It's pretty small usage in terms of its pool of Pokemon that use it, honestly. TM Thief. Not really what I was hoping for down here, but You're actually right, Shags, that saying that it does look quite a lot like a fusion. Heart scale. Never melt ice. Revives. Pokeball. Where's the quality of the held items from last time? We got so many good ones in the previous run. We got, I say, we got like rocky helmets, we got leftovers, we got all kinds of stuff. Here, absolutely none of it. We just keep getting those stupid pass orbs. I have no idea what they even do. Ether. Oh. Alright, Shags, which one are we going in? Left? Or the tower? Or the... Actually, this bit we don't want to go in. This is full of trainers, I remember. Let's go in the tower. I think we still have the effects of repel on, so we'll have to wait a minute. This is normally the exit. We could go into the other part of the relic castle thing. Yeah, actually, we could. It's full of trainers, but... Oh! You asked for a legendary, Shags. That's not a legendary, but it has a legendary reputation. Relic Castle. A bite. Oh, that is probably going straight on the team. That's quite spicy. But we had to defeat it. No, this is a separate area. So look, we got Desert Resort. Relic Castle. This is a separate zone. So, because it's a separate zone, we're allowed to catch it. Never question me again. Shaggy Dog 83. I know my zones. I just, I remember from last time that it's like a separate area. Oh. I'll do my best to remove the sand. Give me a second. Oh, we just get a free fossil. Which fossil? Cover or plume? Either way, this is a pain in the ass because we have to run miles to get it, but we'll go and do it. It's a free mon. Remember, it won't be either of these two. It will just be a random mon, so... For reference, cover fossil would normally turn into a turtle. Plume fossil turns into an ancient bird. I don't know if that is going to change your thing. Which one would you want to go for? If you were picking, would you go turtle or bird? The left one. Alright, we're going to ignore Bowl's comments for the rest of the day. Trying to be funny, I see. Ban that guy. Ban him from the stream. Time him out for 60 minutes. Birdle. Alright, we're going for the bird. The plume fossil. Are these people not trainers then? No, they are. You're dead, Poniard. Bang! He's dead as well. Bang! Oh, sturdy. You little bugger. How dare you survive? How's it going, Bol? Welcome in, my dude. I suspect you may have come in on the raid. Actually, didn't you come... Did you say something when you came in on the raid earlier? I don't remember, to be honest. A long time ago, I was feeling a different way about this game at that point, and about the stream. By that I mean, I was thinking nothing good about it. Could be worse. Yeah. Fair. Has improved a bit. It has. However, it definitely has. Let's not beat around the bush about it. But it also, at the same time, it has, you know, had some trials and tribulations today, which I would rather not have to deal with again for a while. I think the thing that's kind of annoying about it for me is just that it feels like many streams recently have gone the same way, you know? Didn't come in with the raid, had to fuck off for a bit. Oh, okay, you didn't. Interesting. Well, welcome in then, my dude. I don't think there was anyone who came from the raid who actually stuck around afterwards anyway. I mean, it's pretty safe to say, and I can say this anyway because I know that none of the people are still here anyway. I'm pretty sure none of the people, well, I say none of the people, majority of the people, actually Nitty was the only one who did. No, I said that. Majority of the people in Oreo's community don't really like me anyway, so it don't really bother me, but not many people in there actually like me, so. Nor ever have, seemingly. None of them ever, you know, engage with me, so. I just ignore most of them at this point. I'm like, fine, you don't want to play ball? I'm not going to play ball with any of you either. So yeah, you would have been like the sole survivor from the raid, probably, Bull. Goes to show you, though, the whole thing about sometimes you can get people who really try and sell other streamers, but people still aren't interested anyway. I don't know how many times Oreo's been like, go check him out, and still a lot of those people just don't. Oh, act turn. Oh, Shags. Shags, you got us a cack turn. Tempted to talk shit, but it's her community. Keep quiet. I'm not saying any of them are bad people. I'm sure many of them are far from it, but I don't get on with that many people from there. I'd say a lot of that's just kind of from the start. That's just the way it's been. Like, it's not been a situation of, like, I've done anything in the stream that they didn't like. It's like a lot of those people, when I first appeared, they just never took to me, nor, you know, wanted to seemingly engage with me in any capacity as a new person in chat. So, I just kind of said, alright, fuck you then, and just did my own thing. So, yeah. I see your point, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what some of them have against me or whatever, but... maybe it's because I'm a dude. I mean, that being said, saying all that, the people who I'm kind of like don't really care for at all, I wouldn't really want them in the community anyway, so it's like I'd just be kind of annoyed if they actually became part of the community in the first place, so it's not all that big of a deal. Dare I say it's actually a good thing that they avoid me. It's kind of interesting, though, how different Oreo and my community actually is, where you notice, if you actually look at it, that there's a lot of crossover. I say a lot. There's some crossover from my people over there, but there's not a lot of crossover from people over there over here. Kind of an interesting dynamic. I'm amazed that guy didn't turn around. If I have to fight Charon again, I swear to God, I'm going to go find him IRL and knock him out. Even though he's not a real person. I'm actually going to hunt him down. And go find him. Yeah, go off the Route 4, Charon. Get out of there. I already killed you once today. About 3 times. Alright, we're never going to beat an Nimbasa, I think, in 25 minutes. So. It is weird having overlap that only goes one way. Yeah, it is and it isn't. I mean, I'm kind of used to it, honestly. It happens a lot. I was talking about this a lot the other day, actually. When Shags was here, we were kind of just chatting about, like, stream stuff in general. And it's something you'll notice a lot about me specifically, is there's a lot of communities over the years, some of which you may remember, that a lot of overlap went from me into them, but very, very little went from them into me. Like there's a couple of people, these are like old examples, they aren't like newer streams, but like old examples of streams that I used to go in a lot. This is sort of around the Destiny era, where there were people there who got raided quite a lot by me, because they're people that were, you know, at the time I was like, this person's cool. And I'd send folks off, and a number of people took to them and started watching them. And I raided them quite a few times and did that stuff. And I remember quite vividly, other than the streamer themselves, no single person in that community ever even so much as threw me a follow back. They all just kind of were very much like, I'm here for streamer, and no one else exists as far as I'm concerned, you know? And at the time, with it being quite a small community as well, it was like, you know, I'm sure they appreciated the push that I gave them by bringing half of my stream into theirs, you know? But it did nothing for me, so... Which is not necessarily what it's about, considering, you know, raiding and stuff is kind of one of those you just send people off because you want them to go meet new people. But there is a little part of it that's just like, man, why is it that, like, everybody else raids people and swathes of people are always like, wow, this cool new person raided, let's immediately go and tier 3 sub to them. And then me, I'm just like, raided you on my birthday with 100 people from Wagnus, and, you know, the people in the stream are just like, do I look like I fucking care? It's like, alright, bro. Okay, my bad. My bad for doing a nice thing for your streamer friend. My apologies. I won't do it again. Sounds like we're just a better community overall. And I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to trash other people's communities, but yes, we are. Quite frankly. Yes, we are, Bol. And that's nothing. Again, I'm not saying that other people's communities suck. We're just better. Right. Givers, not takers. Yeah. Apparently. Yeah, you notice that here and there, that there is like a lot of, like several communities where there is some overlap or no overlap, you know? Not to brag, but we're the best. We are pretty good. Oh, we have to do a fucking dress-up thing, do we? Let's dress up Durant. Let's play dress-up with Durant, shall we? Sure, this will go well. We give Durant some glasses. I do like the way that it actually kind of sticks to them, unlike in Diamond and Pearl. Oh, we should give him a hat, actually, shouldn't we? Hat and glasses, yep. A cane. Doesn't actually stick anywhere. No. A tie? No. Maracas? No. Another bow? Can only go on his head. It just looks stupid. Wow, look at that. What a phenomenal job we did. Quite the dapper chap. There's only so much you can do to make an ant look appealing in a dress-up game, and I feel like that's about all we could do. You know? Say all this, not once have you raided me. Absolute piss take. Man, I don't raid anyone these days. To be fair. My days of raiding small streamers a long time ago ended a long time ago as well, actually. As I've said many a time, I've brought it up, I don't know how many times at this point when we talk about stuff, but I used to raid a lot of small members of the community quite a lot. And then after a while I just stopped because there was essentially a number of people who benefited from it while they were around, and then the second they kind of got their affiliate or whatever, they fucked off and never came back. And it's, again, it's not necessarily what it's about. Never even got as much as a thank you from half of those people. Or practically carrying them to affiliate, and it's like, Yeah, so after that point, I was just like, okay, well, I don't really fancy spending my time, you know, trying to help people that are purely here for a handout, effectively, so I just stopped. Basically every stream. Yeah, I used to raid every stream. It was more unusual if I didn't. These days I just don't care, quite frankly. These days I just don't care, and I also think, well, there's no benefit from it anyway, because even if I raided someone, no one from any stream that I raid is ever going to come across here and become part of the community. It's basically the way it is these days on Twitch. Like, there's no benefits to me at this point to actually raid versus not raid. So I'd rather just say I can't be fucked and just go off for the night and, you know, do whatever. That doesn't involve thinking about stream anymore. We have a raid message and it's fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. A lot of stuff just kind of changed. I've talked about it before, but like a year or two ago, there was like this big dynamic shift for whatever reason where if you look at all of the stuff, and you can go check out this stuff if you want as well. I mean, I don't expect anyone has that little of a life that they want to, but if you really want to go look at it, look at like Twitch Inspector or something. A Twitch Inspector, Twitch Tracker. And you can go look at it. It gets to like summer 2024, and then there's just like the giant crash of the stream, and it never recovered since then or whatever. Well, it's 2025 even. It's like everything just kind of died at that point. The raids died, the subs died, the follows died, the viewers died. Like all of it just kind of fell apart at that point, and then none of it's really recovered since. But the raids was the weird one. Well, I know there were some people who who probably used to raid me who, you know, I just kind of stepped away from, but it was just kind of unusual that everything at the same time just kind of fell off, you know? Which is what it is at the end of the day. But it doesn't really bother me. But it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, man, would be nice to be like back in the old position we were in, you know? Where it felt a lot easier to actually achieve things. Rather than these days where I'm like, oh, we might hit a new follower milestone in 5 years. That'd be cool, you know? Like the 1800 one, we'd been between 1750 and 1800 for a year. Which is crazy, considering if you look at probably 2 years ago, we'd have cleared that in a month. And more. So it's just, I don't know, it's kind of wild to see the change. So some of that maybe comes down to the fact that I didn't raid people anymore, but there's still decent people out there, you know, and just because I choose not to raid doesn't mean there aren't any good streamers and people like that out there, but when it comes to like the prospect of raiding people these days, it's like I just don't really want to anymore. Unless it's something like particular that I'm like, yeah, let's do it, or I change my mind one way or another. I'm probably never going to go back to the ways of just permanently, you know, raiding every stream. Thank you for something on YouTube there. I saw a little emote-y thing in the bottom corner. I don't know what you call... What do you even call them? Reactions? What are they called? I think there was one anyway. Unless I'm just hallucinating. What are those things called? The little heart things? Someone did it again. Are they, they're probably called, like, reactions or something, aren't they? I think I did see it. Was it a thing where YouTube was going to add, like, a system that was basically just bits as well? I thought was kind of curious. Thank you to everyone who has liked the YouTube stream as well today. I do appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you. Fuck knows. I don't know if it even counts for anything. I don't think so. I think it's just a way... I think it's basically just one of those ways that they tried to, like... what's the word? Kind of like TikTokify the platform a little bit to be like, here you go, you know, Fucking hell, we've got another Dragon Rager. But another a situation of like one of these things where they've been like, let's make it so that for all the people who have a low attention span, let's give them something on the screen to click, you know? I think that's probably what they were going for with it. Because that's kind of what seems to be the case with these types of things when people do them generally. Is it's like, let's put them in so that people don't get bored while they're watching a stream. So they can click something and feel useful, you know? I don't think it actually achieves that at all, because I think people don't really use it, because it's, well, I don't know. Maybe in big streams people spam it, I don't know, but I've never really seen it get used much in any kind of smaller stream, so. Revenge? No. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. I said we weren't going to get the gym done today, but actually I think we might. We've got, I think, 2 battles left or something before we face the gym leader, Elisa, and then we're good. Tomorrow I'm going to set an auto clicker on it the whole stream. That's crazy. Yeah, watch you do some like crazy thing for the engagement where people are going to be like, wow, the stream's getting really hyped up. People are loving it. It's just Bowl there with his auto clicker macro just being like, I must get likes, or I must give the hearts. Spamming them. Since I mentioned the likes as well, a couple of other people have gone and done it, so thank you for that as well. We're up to 10 now. Hit that double digits. I'd like to think double digits is like the bare minimum of where we like to get with the YouTube stream these days on likes, because for a while we were hitting like high teens. That was a little while ago now, actually. When we were doing like Power Wash 2 and things like that at the start of the year, but remember there was a couple of streams there where we very nearly... Did we break the record? I think we may have even broken the record and gotten to like 20 summit likes. Which is not bad for a tiny pissant stream like mine on YouTube. Speaking of pissants, we've got Durant, who's anything but. He's an absolute monster. Yay, look, we did the loop. We'll do this one in not speed up, shall we? Also, just from the way it's been, because this has been... Obviously, we've had a few hiccups, shall we say. But considering this has been a lot more of like a normal Nuzlocke, where like things don't go catastrophically wrong every 3 seconds, it's been quite nice to just be like, you know what? We don't have to worry about the level cap, because we can actually switch our team without just everyone being dead constantly. Who needs to come in and take the XP, you know? You go, oh, it's really nice to be able to switch into Dratini or someone else and actually have to level people up, rather than getting to the gym and going, well, I've got one Pokemon I can use who isn't level capped yet, you know? It's like, it's kind of tragic when you get to that, where it's just like, the only thing I can do at this point is just use one guy because everybody's fucking capped. You know? Okay. Go, shall we? Leave Durant again. Okay. We ready? Do it, shall we? This works because bug bite, but we will take damage from iron barbs here. Having options is nice. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel weird about all of the Twitch stuff these days, honestly. Like, there's that part of me that's still like... Because I remember I said before, where I was like, look, come the end of the year, I'll probably make a decision about what I want to do in the future. I'm like, there's part of me that's still like, yeah, I want to keep doing it and keep going. But I think there's also like a part of me that's just like, nothing's ever going to go back to the way it was, in the sense that like we're never going to kind of... It feels like we're never going to go back in the right direction, you know? So there's part of me that thinks, what's the point? Which is a shame. But that's just kind of the way it feels right now, is like... It's kind of what I said a while ago, which is I don't want to... Welcome into as well, by the way. I don't want to just get to the point where I'm doing this for the sake of this, like just streaming for the sake of it, to the point where the stream's just completely fucking dead by the end of it. And all of the good stuff that we've done over the years is just kind of washed away, you know? So it's like a... It's a hard thing to think about right now. And I don't want to think like that, but that's just kind of the way it is, sadly. Hard thing to think about, but it's something that might happen. It's kind of already happened, to be honest. Like, if you look at things, you know, things just aren't where they were anymore, you know? Like, and it's one of those things where it's like, it's tough to just kind of watch a little bit as well, probably from both sides, as the streamer and also the viewer's perspective, because it's like for a long time, you know, I've made choices that I thought would probably be the best, and I've done things with the stream in mind, but it just doesn't ever really seem to make much of a difference for me, you know? I mean, like, if you think about this, right, like the whole reason we shifted back to Pokemon was I was like, well, War Thunder's kind of dead for me, you know, no one's really interested in it anymore, so I'll move back because Pokemon's always been successful for me. If you look at it, since switching back to Pokemon, have we really had the success that I was maybe hoping for switching back? No. We haven't. You know? Like, we basically hit a point where we, like, flatlined at the back of War Thunder, and we haven't really decreased more since then, but we haven't necessarily improved either, right? So it's like, we've kind of just, like, plateaued at the bottom. Which, for a long time, I kind of went, well, you know, rock bottom, only one way up. But it's just not really ever materialized like that, you know? It's always just been kind of rough. And I don't know, man. It's just... I think the thing is that's kind of sad in a way for me is I don't think I ever asked for a lot when it came to what I was hoping to get out of stream and stuff like that. over the long term. And I think it's a shame that in my eyes, I've fallen way short of what I wanted to actually do, you know? Because I think I had it for a small period of time where I was kind of at that point where I was like, you know what? This is actually kind of what I wanted out of it. This is like where I got to. It was like 2023. Early to like mid 2023. We were at like a point where things were just kind of going really well. And then it's just kind of, we never quite captured the same lightning in a bottle that we had back then. It's a shame, you know? And then, you know, we've had other things as well. We've had people, a lot of people have come and gone since then. There's been a lot of community members from back then that we just sadly don't see anymore. And I mean, on top of that, you also get kind of the random ones of people who are just here one day and then they're gone the next, you know? And then before you know it, they've, without ever any kind of explanation or anything, there's nothing that's ever like happened that you think, oh, they've just gone because of this thing's happened, you know? You just kind of see people one day somewhere else and you're like, oh, I remember that guy. And then you, you know, you go and you're like, oh, when did I last see them in my stream? And you go look and you're like, oh, doesn't follow anymore. That sucks. I've had that a few times where I'll see someone about and I'm like, that person's cool. And I'm like, man, well, I was like, it's been a long time since I've seen them. And I'll like just search and like mix it up to see like, when was the last time that guy was in the stream? You know, just to see if they'd like been back recently. And then you'll just see like, you know, unsubbed, unfollowed or whatever. And it's like, oh, wonder what happened there, you know? Sometimes I'm like, yeah, me too, dude. I feel that as well. I feel like that. I feel like my whole life is also exploding at the same time. So I'm exploding and my whole life's also exploding. That's the way I feel, man. Right now. Quite frankly, I mean, it's like, this is a slight exaggeration, if you will. It kind of feels like nothing is going for me right now in life. Like, nothing is working for me. Everything is just sticking its middle finger up at me and going, do you know what? Fuck you. You know? I talked about it the other day. It's like, the stream's kind of just been not really going anywhere for a long time. In terms of family stuff, I mean, I don't even need to reiterate that. We all know about that. That's all been a clusterfuck for years. It's just so much of it that's just like... Sounds depressing to say. There's not really that much in my life right now that I look at and I actually enjoy. Very little. Like, it exists. And there's some, like, cool parts of it. You know, there's some really nice parts about it, you know? I'm not going to play down certain things because there are certain parts that are really fucking nice. It's nice being in a relationship and things like that. But, like, there ain't that many things right now that I, like, cling to as big, like, happiness points in my life, you know? And it's only going to get worse. Because things over the next few years are going to change in such a turbulent and negative way that it's just going to get worse and worse. And it's like, I don't know what to do anymore, you know? Like, I genuinely don't know what to do. And there's part of me that's just like, maybe I should just cut my losses and just fuck off from the internet while I can before I just lose my mind, you know? I don't know. Called spiraling. Yeah, you're right. I think the thing that makes it difficult is it feels like a battle that I fight on my own, you know? Not really a battle that, like, people can help with. Or at least in the sense that people can help, like, the stream and stuff. There's only so much you guys can do, right? It's just... I don't know, dude. Fucking hard, man. Don't want to be that guy, but it's like, it's fucking hard being me right now. When everything feels like it fucking turns you back on you, you know? And, as I say, every time I feel like I finally do get something going for myself, like we see a pickup of something or something good happens and I think, oh, you know, this is an opportunity. It just comes back and kicks dirt in your face again, you know? Just like, I don't know. When am I going to get my break that allows me to try and, like, turn things around again, you know? Take a breather. We tend to find ways when it all seems lost. True. Not wrong, Shags. The light in the dark. I suppose the only difference with that is it feels like I've been in the dark for a long time. I'm wondering when the light's going to come around again. Anyway. YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Thanks for being there and liking the stream as always. I do appreciate you guys who come and hang out on the YouTube stream. Even if it's just you guys from Twitch and there's, you know, nobody out there on the YouTube who's a new folk who's ever come into the stream and enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. And I wish I could be better for you. But this is what we got to work with right now. We got to build up to being great again, right? So one day maybe we will. Who knows? But I will be back tomorrow with Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and hopefully I'll see some of you there. All right, YouTube people. You guys take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for liking the stream, and I'll see you soon. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. On the same boat, mostly at work and having less time for myself. You